Well, are you still playing this thing? Well, are you still playing?
Well. Welcome in to the first of many streams in the year 2026. Happy New Year, everyone. And may your 2026 be awesome. Hello, and welcome in. It is day 25 of the Final Fantasy Fiesta. Obviously, it's the 2025 Final Fantasy Fiesta still, even though we are in the year of our Lord 2026. Hi. We're still at Final Fantasy VIII. And we might be for a little bit. I mean, I think we're gonna finish today. I'm wearing my Moogle Mail t-shirt today because I want to manifest Final Fantasy IX, or, you know, I want to manifest the luck to get us to Final Fantasy IX, you know? So, let's hope we get there, because, I mean, realistically, we only have one major RNG hurdle to get over. There's a bunch of card game RNG stuff to deal with, but, I mean, that's just like card game stuff, whatever. We need a rare drop from one of the enemies in Esther, and that's it. I'm going to do the Deep Sea Research Facility first, I'm going to do Bahamut first. Then I'm going to leave, because I have to leave anyway. And I'm pretty sure it's like you gotta leave and go to the cockpit or leave the airship anyway. So I'm just gonna leave, then I'm gonna go grind out that thing. And the reason I'm gonna get Bahamut first is because Bahamut has a passive for rare item drop rate. And I'm pretty sure you don't get it right away. But if I'm grinding this rare drop for a long time, I might just get the AP I need to get the rare drop passive. Then I can equip that and done deal. If I had known better, probably would have done the deeds. Like if I had to route this playthrough out, I probably would have done the card quest as soon as I was able to, and I would have done all the cards off as soon as I was able to. That would have been number one. Number two is I probably would have done all the content first. And my thought was mostly because of the fear that I wouldn't have the resources to do stuff because of the no trading magic thing and then the no card mod thing. I was worried about that content, so I wanted to wait until I had more resources available to do it. And so the fear kept me from doing it. And so, like, obviously, you know, I made the poor choice between the choices that I could make in terms of being more efficient, I think anyway. It's debatable, obviously, but I would have done the content next and then done the grinding. See, my thought is, well, if I go into Deep Sea Research Facility with Lionheart, then it's gonna be easier and I won't have to worry about it as much. But if I need it, right? That's the thing. I don't need it. I don't need Lionheart for that. I've done it a million times with just the base weapon. Like, you know what I mean? I get inside my head with this game and I over-prepare everything. It happens every year. It's always one of my weakest games because of that. FF9, on the other hand, don't need to worry about over-preparing too much because, honestly, there's not really many ways to over-prepare in FF9, and I'm a little bit more comfortable with that game overall. The biggest thing with FF9 is just trying to, like, get the right synths and making sure I have one of every piece of equipment, because if I feel like I need to do something a little bit harder, I'm gonna want, like, all the elemental resistances and stuff. Elemental affinities are really strong in FF9. With the FF9 incentives, we gotta do all chocographs. We have to get all summons and all final weapons. And, we can only use half AP. So we're only allowed to utilize half of the AP passives, basically. It's kind of similar to this one, where it's like, get everything, and then here's this weird limiting factor that we haven't done before, you know? Come on, Zero, thank you for 47 months. Thank you, almost 4 years. And All Flexible with 22 months, thank you. Play it Aztec, thank you for the 301 bits, yeah. All right, let's say hello really quickly. We'll get rolling on FF8. Berserk now, what's up? What's up, playing Aztec? I said Jimmy Jams here. What's up, North Regs? Motzi, what's going on? What's up, Pink Sammy? Holden Flexible, hello. Phoenix, how's it going? What's up, Lunatone? Biscuit, hello. Mecha, Tubastone. Silver Dragon's here. What's up, Alan? Come on to Zero. Blaze, Ryu Power, Kaitsu, Lurkers, Sweet Videl, hello. Yeah, y'all are pretty much probably watching FF8 or 7 do FF8 because he's in a much more interesting spot than I am right now. He's actually playing the game, whereas I am grinding. But don't worry, the Fiesta is the Fiesta is the Fiesta is the Fiesta. It's all good. Learning Gen, what's up? Blizzy, how's it going? So yeah, we got some grind ahead of us. Not that big of a grind. It'll be fine. I think the first thing I'm gonna do is go and get my probable final Ultima draw, and we'll see where it takes me in terms of like what I get from that, and then we'll do the deep sea research facility for Bahamut. So, without further ado, let us continue. My airship is over here, right? Yeah. All right, so we'll do one more Ultima draw. I think we'll be fine. I think it should be active. Really, Hildebra? Really? Pretty sure I saw you just a couple days ago. Oh, right. I get the joke now. It's January 1st. I'm so dumb. You know, I'm feeling a headache. Oh, it's not up yet. Wow. I'm feeling a headache coming on. I took some ibuprofen for it before we started. I'm gonna blame. I'm gonna call it. I'm gonna say it's that. That's the reason why I didn't get that right away. Wow, I'm surprised that the ultimate drop point wasn't up. I feel like I got that before I started all of this. That's fine. We'll do a deep sea research facility. We'll just do the Bahamut part of it. We'll come back. Although there's not a whole lot of steps there, so maybe not. Airship bobbing to the music. I haven't had a shower all year. Yeah. I can't say that one because I took a shower this morning, so rip. What's up, Ellie? You have no idea what you're doing with the gambits? That's fine. You don't need to know what you're doing with the gambits. Just, you know, mess with them. Or don't. Or whatever. You know? It's basically programming. If this, then do this. You know what I mean? Alright, time to play red light, green light. It's more like blue light, no light. But first things first is I need a junction. Wind and earth. I guess that's fine. See, that's the thing. I could just do this. And just like be done, right? Although I don't know if I want to heal from it. Let's just do this for now. She has no elemental junctions? Oh dear. Okay. Well, that's fine. I'll just nom 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 with her anyway, right? So. Other than that, I think we're fine. Oops. I accidentally moved. Archipelago for La Mulana? I don't pass. Oh my god. Yeah, I mean, look, I enjoy some Archipelago, but La Mulana Archipelago is just like, here's another 40, here's like a 40 to 80 hour Archipelago. You're not gonna, I mean, I suppose like you would know how to do certain puzzles, so maybe it wouldn't matter that much, I guess. Maybe? Yeah, I suppose because you know how the puzzles work, for the most part. Well, usually anyway. I suppose. Oh look, dragon skin. Of course. Oh, it just debated me. Lion hard! Let's go! Massive amounts of overkill coming in. Yeah, the thing is it doesn't even get to go to the afterlife. It's just been annihilated. You know, the funny thing is I probably could have gotten Quisty's and Zell's ultimate weapons. I'm pretty sure I have the parts for that, but I was waiting to finish out all of them. To get the rest of them. And the last item I need is the Moonstone, which I need to grind for. And I was going to get Bahamut before I grinded. And then they'll promptly be worthless for the most part. Well, not worthless, but yeah. Sticky Magic has been really fun, especially with like the no card modding of the rare cards. It's created a really interesting and unique experience that I don't think we've ever had with this game before. It made us really determine, like make decisions about how we wanted to build and assign magic. And it was really interesting. Oh, okay. Good, I didn't really want to fight this battle. Yeah, I made it a little bit more grindy, but like not in a bad way. I definitely over-prepared as I normally do, but like that was also kind of fun, you know? It made us play the game differently, and that's exactly what Sticky Magic was designed to do. Was to kind of give us a different way of playing the game. Damn it, I got caught on the terrain. It's not the most fun room, and knowing that it's red light, green light makes it, yeah. I need to cleanse that silence. I mean, yeah, FF8 has the worst minigames of them all, so, you know. We got a furry fragment. I want Reflect, Flare, and Meteor. Like in a game, in a playthrough where I didn't care about the time, I would get all three of those. I'm debating if I should probably heal up. Well, I don't want to, like, Bahamut has full life. And I would really like to get those full lives, but I know it's way overkill to get them, so I'm not going to get the full lives. Oh, I did forget to give myself blind, though. Bahamut is blindable. I might have some blinds. I don't know. I do. I only have 2 though, so good luck, I guess. I mean, I could draw some as I'm doing this. He's gonna go right for him, isn't he? Yeah. Oh my god, my freaking menus, they were getting so dunked on. Hyper Wrist. Well, there's my 60% strength if I don't need the Hyper Wrist for a weapon. Oh yeah, I need to melt down. Forgot the meltdown. Maybe I won't worry about it. I don't know. Because like realistically, if I get a Lionheart, it's over anyway, right? So. Oops, I didn't realize that was his turn. Darn that haste. I like all the Bahamut designs, honestly. I think the FF10 one is solid as well. Nah, it's green. Okay, good. The full life draws are not grinding. It's mostly animation filling, like I've talked about before, in order to give me time to bait out a limit break. But it's also like, I got the turns, and I actually don't want to have ATB on other characters because it makes farming limit breaks harder to do. Oh, you know it, Hildebrat. All expansions, all stories, max level, all raids, all dungeons, whatever. I don't know the content of FF11. Oh, Bahamut forgot his name. It's actually Marco. I don't know how you got to that conclusion. I mean, you could assume that it's armor or a mask, but we don't really know what's underneath it. So I think that's a little bit of an assumption to make. Gotta bop to the music. Everybody inside the airship's like... Alright. I gotta use the restroom really quickly. Be right back. Oh, hi. Let's see. Standard ability times 4 and standard strength plus 60. Wow. Well, hyper wrist was pointless then. And it comes with mug. There's the rare item. I want that. I guess I'm putting that on Squall, aren't I? Or Reen. Because everybody has ability times 3, right? Oh, that's right. I gave him the ability 4. All right, cool. Then I'll put it on him, I think. Yeah. All right, that'll give him ability times 4. You can equip another stat bonus thing. And then he'll have 60% strength up afterwards, right? So, yeah. Plus I get the long junction. Wow. My magic junction doesn't matter anymore, by the way, because, yeah. I've been just getting magic level ups the whole time, you know. You don't even have anything to junction here, really. That's funny. Not that it really matters. I mean, I can get painted there, but it's like I'm not worried about it, right? So, hyper wrist, right? And that means I want to give it to Alexander, I'm pretty sure, because I've been putting all the big things on him. Like, no. Who did I give? Wait. If he's already got ability times 4, why did I give him the other thing? I could have taken this off. Oh gosh, who got my thingy? He did. Okay. The ability times 4, the luck junction scroll, all that I gave to, yeah. That's level 46 Marco, which there are no level 46 Marcos. I'm pretty sure I don't need a hyper wrist. I mean, let me just make sure. Let's see. Yep, I could have made both of their weapons, by the way. Not like our guys gives any kind of like good strength. Most of the weapons don't give a whole lot of strength. Okay. What level was it? 46. All right, now I have strength plus 60, finally. I don't need mug anymore. So voila, now I don't need to put triple here at all. In fact, I don't even need to put anything here. At all. Ever. I mean, I'll put like water there, but it doesn't matter anymore. Like water, it'll just make sure that I guarantee 255 strength. So now I'm good to go. Nothing's gonna get in my way. Yep. Cool. All right. Eventually, actually, honestly, I could probably take the strength bonus off now. In fact, he's like level 93. None of the bonuses are really gonna benefit me. So at this point, it's probably best to do something like Vitality 40 or Spirit 40. Let's do Spirit 40 because I have the evasion here and there. Well, eventually I'll get more evasion, but yeah. And that means I won't need to worry about the physicals, but the magic will keep me pretty much, not only just from taking damage, but because I have the absorb, it'll prevent me from absorbing too much as well, which is a good thing, actually. Okay. Didn't you also get holy? Right, but I put it on the status stuff. Okay, that's fine. Alrighty. Save it. And now we gotta do our... Okay, you know what? Because I'm just... Because I am the way that I am. Sigh. I'm gonna go upgrade Zell's and Quistis' weapon because... Yeah, it's gonna take like a minute to do. It's not that big of a deal, but it's like... I'm gonna do a grind for a rare drop, okay? I'm gonna have to fight a lot of things. I'd rather just have the power to one-shot everything with every character and not have to worry about it than have to sit there and like micromanage my turns and everything for whatever situation. So I'm just gonna go get those weapons. This last weapon is for Irving's weapon anyway, whom I will not use. So I should have, there guys. Boom. I have Save the Queen. Boom. Shooting Star. Boom. And she already has Strange Vision, by the way. So we just need Exeter, which I just need that Moonstone for, which is what we're gonna go do right now. By the way, like Mug is ridiculous. I can get tons of weapon upgrades just naturally through mugging things as I go through the game. I never expected that to be a thing. I've had to do very little effort in terms of grinding things. The only thing that I had to do was just do the energy crystals. And it makes me wonder if I could just get Lionheart just doing casual playthroughs, like casual Fiesta playthroughs, that is. As long as I get the dragon things going on the cliffside. And I guess the adamantine would be the hardest thing, because the adamantine, normally you would just get it through the sacred card or the Minotaur card or whichever one it was. It's one of those, because you get 10 from that. But the spawn rate of those adamantoids turtles is a little low. But they come in pairs of 2 and you get 2, which would potentially give you the things you need for Zell's weapon as well. So yeah, Stalker, what's up? I'm just thinking, like, I mean, the energy crystals are super easy to get at this point in the game. You just go over here, fight the dude that goes he, and voila, 2 energy crystals. You know, you can just Quisty him. Done deal. Everything else just kind of comes along. Can I not fight anything on the screen? I guess not. Oh, you know what I should do is while I'm here, I gotta go play Laguna cards, right? Yeah, let's actually, because we gotta fight things until we get a Moonstone. Let's go to get Laguna. I might even just be able to talk to him anyway and start that whole little bit. But these things, no. It's the imps and the coerals have the card. So let's see how much damage I do with everybody. Obviously, you're just gonna hit for maximum damage that you can hit for. And not quite enough. I think it's hilarious how at the end of the game, having 255 attack power is like not 9999. You can hit for 2k so easily in this game and just walk through the game, but then when you get to the end game, you're barely doing any more damage. It's weird. Nah, I want you to keep those bonuses going. Well, nah, I can take that one off for the strength 60 to make sure he's got the damage cap there. Like, magic stat at this point, irrelevant. The magic stat is only good for about 3/4 of the game, before you finish drawing everything. And at that point, you're gonna have the resources to have enough magic power that you won't need to micromanage the magic stat. Having over 100 magic means you're gonna draw whatever. I'm gonna roughly divide his head from his shoulders. Nani? I guess I could probably take the card ability off and just put magic on him at this point as well. Oh, more energy crystals. Okay. Apparently. Kamikazes like explode, self-destruct basically. Sure, why not? Auto potion can be useful. You sell all your regular potions and then you just counterattack with high potion. It can be really useful for situations where you know there's gonna be some big hits and you need to keep yourself at full HP, like at the final Griever part where he does the ending ability, like Dark Quasar or whatever it's called, I forget. Dark Charizard, yes. All right, let's see. I have Cypher, Adia, I have Renoa, I have Zell. I need to do Irving, the card quest for Irving. I have Quistis. I didn't get Selfie, so I gotta go do that. That's something that'll be easy. I have Laguna. I have Ward. I need to do the card quest for Kyros. Eden will be from Ultima Weapon. Doom Train is from the card quest. Phoenix is from the card quest. I just got Bahamut. Alexandro. Oh no! Oh no, I didn't get Alexander. Lunar base or its crash site. Okay, I gotta go find where the lunar base crash site is. I don't know where that is though. Okay, there's the crash site. I can get it there. Really? No entry permitted? It's fine. We're fine. I did forget to get Alexander on the crash site though. Or in the lunar place, whatever. I didn't realize there were two there. Cerberus I got. Pandemonium is something I can get later. I thought, maybe, oh, you know what? I think I gotta go somewhere else. Oh no, I have to go to the, I gotta go to the orphanage first. You know what? Let's do everything leading up to getting Laguna, since it'll make me walk through the city a bunch anyway, and the thing I need is from the enemies in the city, so. This is basically grinding, but going the wrong way is meh. Anyway, the Leviathan is from the card quest. I have Odin. Diablos I have. Carbuncle's card quest. Minotaur Sacred I have. Siren I have. Ifrit I have. Shiva and Quetzal I have. So there's like a bunch from the card quest, and then there's Selfie, Alexander, and Pandemonia. So those are the three I should get. I should maybe get those while I'm thinking about it, and then I could just be like, hey, all I have left is the card quest. Okay, let's do it that way. Maybe before I get the moonstone on the way out, because that would just, you know, that would just make this trip not effective, essentially, and it would be a waste of time. Oh, I back attacked. The encounter rate's pretty low in FF8, so it's not that big of a deal, but yeah, navigating around a lot of the places is a bit of a nuisance, I agree. Hi, Maya. Okay, Windows. Whatever you say, bud. It's Maya. Oh, she didn't want to be up here. All right, fine. Alright, so first things first is I want to confirm this crash site. Maya. It's supposed to be one of these peninsulas. I don't know if it's visible from the world map or not, though. But they're so sleepy right now. I think this might be it because it's not letting me land. Okay. Huh? Wow, that's small. Well, there's the Alexander card. I can't defend against that. I mean, I suppose I could just put something here. He'll take it with Alexander card. And then... okay. I should have been paying attention. Oh my god. I'll take it. I'll take it. First try Alexander card. Get me out of here. Shucks, I lost my job? Yeah, it was his fault. Shucks, I lost my job. Gonna go sit out here in the middle of nowhere. All right. Well, that was a whole mess of rules that I'm glad we don't have to tangle with. Oh, all right, let me pause the timer then really quick because someone redeemed a whole bunch of channel points to give the kitties treats. So I'm not even gonna welcome you in normally. We have a shout out for Seven Sins. Obviously follow him because he has the other half of the Fiesta. But we're gonna welcome you all in the best way I know how. Give me just half a minute. I have some socks. These are treats. Kitties. Nom 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 nom. So welcome in to the cat stream. That's what we do here. We just look at cats all day. Thank you, Seven and Sinners, for coming in. Thank you, Seven, for the raid. Welcome into the back half of the Final Fantasy Fiesta, where we are racing through the entire Final Fantasy franchise main numbered entries without being able to run away from battles and lots of other different challenges and objectives along the way. Maya, those are for your sister. Oh my god, poor Mia. Maya's just like taking them all right up from underneath her. Ginger and Chi being very this close is flame of fire. Oh my god, that you ate them all already? What the shit? What happened to them all? what happened to them all? That's it. No more. Okay, one more. 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 Get it, Mia. Yeah. All right. I wanted Mia just to get one more. She got it. There you go. There you go. There you go. There you go. We have 7 cats. One is not visible because he's super shy. So. Yeah. I don't even know where Cecil is actually. Last I saw him, he was under the futon, so. He's hiding out. He just, I don't know, like he's extremely affectionate. He's a very, very sweet little boy, but he just doesn't mesh well with the higher congregating of the kitties, you know? So it's kind of funny too because growing up he was very, very, very very aggressive, rough player with Chi, and now he's just kind of a little bit of a loner, I guess. Meow, 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 meow. Kitty's good. No, they want more. That's it. Sorry, no more treats. No more. All gone. See? Exactly, Ellie. Did you miss Raven? She's literally right there. You're looking. She's right in the middle. She's hogging up the camera. No, she was there the whole time. Oh, might have found another hidden one. Yep. Everybody was here except for Cecil. Yeah, I streamed it the day it came out. It was a really fun game. I wouldn't say it was any kind of like crazy masterpiece or anything, but it was a solid little cute, fun cat journey, you know? It's interesting how many siblings we have. We have 7 cats and 2 of them are like two pairs are like actual like blood brother and sister, and then 2 of them are basically like brother and sister. Well, I mean, they're brothers, actually, not brother and sister. And then me and Maya are sisters, and then Cecil and she are like brother and sister. And then Raven's just by herself. But then again, whenever we adopt a cat, because they're pretty much all rescues, whenever we do adopt a cat, we usually want to adopt a cat with a cat, and not just any old cat. We usually want to adopt pairs that are like comfortable with one another, because it helps them have somebody safe to be with. It helps them feel more comfortable and more familiar with the new area as well, and it gives them somebody to grow up and play with their age as well. So it just kind of makes it a lot more of a smooth experience for them and for us. I've played Cat Quest. I want to say, I know I played all the way through 1. I can't remember if I played 2 or not, but yeah. All right, it's just coconut. It's the coconut stream now. Let me put these away. Oh, that's Chi. Chi's the tabby. Well, she's at least part tabby anyway. Cecil is the black and white one. He might be a tuxedo, but he's just black and white. Because, Paladin Cecil, Dark Knight Cecil, black and white Cecil. All right. Thank you for giving the kitties treats. Let's go. Now we want to get the selfie card. This is actually harder to find with the airship, I found. Well, I've had Ginger and Coconut for 9 years now. Before I met my wife. And they were just my 2 cats that I had, They were just my 2 boys, right? She had her own cat who's since passed. And we got
For real?
2 cats to adopt as cats together, which were Chi and Cecil. And then she wanted to get a cat to, you know, fill the void from Rena, which was Raven. And then we just kind of fell in love with Mia and Maya. Good day for cards, huh? Shut you. Yeah, it is. Oh, it's only plus then. Okay. Well, there's the selfie card. All right, all right. We're just gonna do that. I mean, I can't do anything about protecting myself from plus, so the best thing I could do is just do something like that, right? And then the best thing I could do is just prevent more options for plus to happen. And voila, selfie card. All right. Good lord. Am I getting good luck with cards? What is this? What is this? First try Alexander, first try friggin' selfie. I had like a first try on Laguna card as well. Or was it second try Laguna card? I didn't have to reset, that's for sure. Like they just didn't play the Laguna card the first time, that was all. Wow. All right. Apparently okay, I need to ask a question about the Pandemonia card. It says that the Bellum Hotel owner after Bellum Garden has become mobile. If the player helps the rascal sneak past the guards, which I did not do, then the hotel owner's daughter will play it. But like, how do I get it? Like, what does that mean? He's become mobile. Does he just like walk around the city, or does he like go around to different towns? Oh, it's just the Balam Hotel owner. Okay, it's just written poorly. It's just written very, very, very poorly. Okay, got it. Like most of the things that I've found in here, it's just all of it's written so poorly. A shame it also modifies into 100 windmills, which would have cut back on a lot of nonsense. That's funny. Thank you, Lady Lore. I just wanted to make sure I was not going wackadoodle crazy. So I guess it's just the hotel owner. And then I think after that it's all just card quest stuff. Well, she's just the receptionist, so I don't think it's her. I think it's just still at the house. Yeah, I intentionally do not spread rules for that reason. I don't want to deal with it, you know, so I'll just deal with the local rules and that's it. That's Grandpa. Where the hell is the owner? Yeah, please let me know where he is. I have no idea. He's outside the hotel? Okay. Oh, that must be him. So if you say no, whenever the dialogue pops up and says you seem to know rules unfamiliar with this region, if that dialogue pops up, you have a chance of spreading rules. If you say no enough times, every time you say no, there's a chance that they'll just stop asking. And once they stop asking, they always stop asking. So you just say this a few times, and then you won't have to worry about rules spreading. See? Then he just says, do you play cards? Done deal. And that's how I manage the nonsense of the card rules. It does mean that you will have to play each area against their own rules, so there is that aspect of it, but it also means that you don't have to worry about the nonsense of rule spreading. Because the big problem is when you just get the worst rules imaginable spread and then you're just done, you know? But there is also things you can do with the card queen where you can just like straight up abolish rules and like really mold the rule sets to your preferences, but that takes a lot of nonsense. Huh. That should be good. Yes, you can sound like a... But a lot of it is RNG. Yeah, direct means that whatever cards you turn over are the ones that you get to take, and that makes it harder. Because if you're trying to get a rare card, it's harder to turn that card over, and if you don't turn it over, then you don't win it. And then in the case of just like getting one of your higher level cards turned over, then you lose that one. It doesn't matter. It's not about if you win, you get which ones you turned over. It's that all of them get turned over. Trade, and that's really rough. I guess it doesn't really, well, it doesn't matter. I don't care if I draw. There's Pandemonium. Pandemonium is unironically one of the better cards, actually. You don't have two really strong sides, but 2 7s and an ace is pretty damn good. He'll take it back with that little pod, and then I'll take it back with my Cerberus, and then I'll have my Pandemonium card. Okay. I'm pretty sure that's all the cards that I can get before I do the card quest. I'm fairly certain. So let me take a look at my cards to make sure that that's where we're at. So this one is Squall. Oh, I gotta play Laguna. We'll get to that. This one is Irving, which I need the card quest for. This is Kyros, I need the card quest for. This is Eden, I'll get that when I fight Ultimate Weapon. Doom Train, I need the card quest for. Bahamut, Phoenix's card quest. And then above Odin is Leviathan, which I need card quest. And then Carbuncle, I need card quest. And then Quetzalcoatl, which I need card quest for. Oh wait, no. No, I do not. Why did I think I needed the card quest for that one? I actually don't know how to get into Fisherman's Horizon. Do I just walk it? Can I land on the tracks? Good luck, Lady Lore, I believe. I don't think I've ever tried to go back to Fisherman Horizon after this part of the game. What's up, Weapon? Thank you for the raid. How's it going? How's it going? Welcome into the Final Fantasy Fiesta. We're currently in the middle of finishing up FF8 by collecting all of the okay, cards and best weapons. Why don't I just land? Because I can't. It wouldn't let me anyway. It wouldn't let me when I was over here earlier. Oh, now it's letting me. Okay, now it's letting me apparently. Wow, is that what's his name? Yeah, Martine. Wow, it puts me right at the mayor's house too. This is still taken? Yeah. There's an ultimate draw point there. I don't want it for Breck. We don't have to get our cards back. We just have to win. If he doesn't play the top card, then it's not the one I want. It is not, still. You can turn those into Holy Stones if I recall correctly, which is... Yeah, I got you, Evan Star. Well, he had the Renoa card, and then I took it. So, we don't have to get Chicobo, we don't have to get Gilgamesh, we don't have to get Angelo, or Chubby Chocobo, or even Minimog for that matter. We don't have to get those because they're not character GF cards. The character GF cards are what starts from Quetzalcoatl and on. Everything from Quetzalcoatl and on. The other ones we do not need to get. Yes, I know. I'm aware of those. But Leviathan and Carbuncle are still from the... Yeah, it says win from heart during the CC group side quest. And Leviathan is Joker of the CC group quest. So those are both from the card quest. Oh no, we do. Yeah, Leviathan and Carbuncle are both GFs. All character, all GF cards as right there, and then all final weapons. Just want to keep playing this game, do you? A thruple. Hey, honestly, one of the best financial decisions you can make right now is a polycule. $99. I would just do Island close to heaven and hell at that point until I was done. That's the first time I've ever seen. Well, no, it's not. Never mind. That's the card I need, though, right there. There's a lot of cards with golden borders, but only the GF character cards have like the little corner cuts on them. I guess I would want to use, well, probably this one since we're going this way down to the bottom right. And this is a top left card. Ba-ding! Minimal effort on the Quetzalcoatl card as well. I can't believe my luck on these cards today. Like, yesterday's luck was the friggin' worst. And today's luck has been, like, so far with the cards, not bad. Not bad at all. my yearly allotted amount of luck, yeah. I guess I'd need to go back to Garden, wouldn't I, to do the quest? Well, we're not doing that right now anyway, right? We just wanted to get the loose end cards. We'll do the card quest last. So let's go get our Moonstone and our final weapon. So we're gonna get the Moonstone. The Moonstone is just like a 5% drop from the imps and a 20% drop from not imps. Let me see something here. That's a lot of cactuars to grind that out. Oh, thanks, Looney, Jen. Now I will not be cursed. Okay, so now we run around in circles until we get a Moonstone, because that's the last item that we need for our final weapon for the Exeter on Irvine, and then we're done with all final weapons. And then we go do the card quest to get all the cards, and we'll be able to get everything except for Eden. Then we'll go down to the Deep Sea Research Facility and finish that out, which will put us on the track for finishing the game at that point. All right, 5% chance. I want to say I do not want to mug, so that's an important thing. All right, I don't have mug equipped, so it's fine. Don't do Lionheart. Moonstone. Darn. Ooh. Oh no, I drew a bunch of pains, didn't I? I can't benefit from that. One thing I wanted to do is see about her getting some attack power. She doesn't need that anymore. I'll just like keep her alive, I guess. Okay, I'm just stacking on some bonuses just in case if I end up getting a lot of levels while I do this grind. Well, it's not a grind. It's a rare item grind. The good news is that I am learning the rare item passive on Bahamut, so. Yep. To be fair, leveling in this game does go really quickly. So like level 95 is really not that high a level, but like for what I do in this game, yeah, it's high level. Really? I barely don't one-shot them. That's fun. You think the fastest leveling is... Oh. At the start of the game? Really? Oh my god. I had no idea you could get to level 100 at the beginning of the game that quickly. Wow. Not that I would want to do that. That's not that bad at all, actually. It's pretty fast. Huh. Okay. All right, 5% chance. Can you do it before Dullet, or do you have to wait until after Dullet before you get access to the training ground? Nah, so the thing is, Locke, there's two reasons. First off, you have card mod to help you out, but the other thing is that the available spells that you can draw is related to your level, the enemy levels, basically. 20% for the core, if I'm not mistaken. And so you don't really screw yourself because you get access to a bunch of higher level spells. The problem with that more than anything else is that your strength, like the stat bonuses that you get from certain GFs, are really not going to be available, you know? Like, you're not going to be able to take advantage of those. So it's a minor loss in that regard for like a normal standard playthrough of the game. But it actually is an interesting thing, an interesting concept to like kind of do that. Yeah, also card mod pretty much guarantees that you're pretty much going to be good to go. Yep. One of the nice things about this game is that even though there is level scaling in the game, it's very simplistic and it doesn't crush your playthrough of the game. It actually basically just kind of there's three tiers of enemies. There's 1 to 19, and then there is 20 to 29, and then 30 to 100. And so if you're at level 30 across your entire team, you're gonna get the same level of difficulty from enemies as you would at level 100. And so it's mostly about like the area that you're in that they scale in, and then there's some other specific areas like the island closest to heaven and hell make all the enemies level 100 and stuff. So yeah, it's actually not that bad at all. But it is interesting to think about. It would change everything about how you play the game, because every boss and every enemy is gonna have a different set of spells to like draw. You're gonna kind of like think about it differently. It's really neat. It's a neat idea. Yep, I agree. Final Fantasy VIII is one of the easiest to break Final Fantasies, and it's really neat to just go through it and absolutely destroy it because you know how to break it. Oh, for sure. I mean, like if you don't know anything about the game, you're gonna get wrecked by grinding to level 100. But I mean, putting a little effort into it, you can find out how to break the game pretty easily. I guess I've never been one for grinding my way out of problems, so I never really put myself in that situation with this game, you know? I've always just kind of like, I'll do small grinds, usually in like Dragon Quest, because Dragon Quest kind of requires it a lot of the time. But generally speaking, I've never really been in a situation where I feel like grinding excessively is the only solution. So typically speaking, I don't fall back to that strategy unless I feel like the game is so limited that those are the only choices. Like Dragon Quest is a limited game. There's only so much you can do in Dragon Quest games, which makes grinding the only solution in Dragon Quest games. But otherwise, I try to avoid grinding as a solution. Hey, what's up, Ryudo? Thank you for 51 months. Thank you. I didn't get a moonstone and miss it, did I? Happy New Year. Oh, of course, Venitus. Yeah, if you're younger and you do that kind of thing, you're donezo, right? Yeah. I mean, I definitely understand being younger and just thinking the first thing out of the box you want to do is just grind to 100 or something like that, you know? Definitely, like, could see myself devouring a game like that. I know I've definitely done some really long games and games that do not need you to grind for no reason other than that. As a kid, you only got the game, you know? You don't care, you just want to play, you know? I definitely summoned a lot of GFs when I was younger as well, yeah. When I first played the game, I thought the summons were the way to go. Yeah, get out of your defense thing. Sigh. Really? We're doing this? These enemies have this back and forth thing where they go from defensive against physical and then defensive against magic. And every time you hit them, they can swap that, and so, yeah. Definitely use the boost. Now I avoid boost and GF HP and damage like the plague. Okay. It's crazy that I have like 150 vitality and wow, that's how much damage it did. Well, if there was, then you'd have to play the PC version, and that's a painful experience all by itself. Yeah, I imagine they have a like a FF4 situation where they get the stats at that slot or whatever. Oh, the remaster's fine. I'm talking about the OG PC version. The OG PC version is ugh. So you don't have the remastered textures on the 3D models. You don't have the slightly upscaled background images to smooth things out to make it a little bit less awkward. And you have the MIDI OST that's like beep beep boopity beep boop instead of, you know, not that. So it's pretty, ugh. It's pretty rough. The remaster's fine.
You dare bring light to my lair? You must die!
I don't think so. They can play dance with the 499 bids. Really? Really? How's this thing got more than 10,000 HP? Yeah, the original, oh, it's a death knell, okay. The original PC versions of 7 and 8 are rough. The PC version of FF9 is rough for its own reasons, not because of its dated design, but because it's a port of the mobile version, which is, ugh. But you got weird menu delays and stops and everything. It's just, and then awkward audio cutoffs. I wouldn't say it's shit, but it's shit compared to the PlayStation version for sure. Like you can absolutely play FF9 on PC, and if you don't have these kinds of cares, then it's fine. It's still FF9. The port itself is fine. Yeah, the mobile version was this thing that's shit, but still, it's at the end of the day, it's still FF9. It's fine. Oh, I know what I should do to speed things up. Damn. There we go. Uh-oh. Kitty mad. Well, yeah, that's true. The buttons on the PC port of FF8, they get swapped around. FF7 does the same thing though, by the way. They don't just like swap around like what button it is. So you can't just like change the controller configuration. They swap specific actions of buttons. So like let's say you have in-battle configuration, you have your out-of-battle configuration, and you have your mini-game configuration, right? They swap some of these different ways, right? So it doesn't matter if you use the controller configuration to put the buttons back to where you used to, because the other thing, like the out of combat, is going to be messed up, or the minigame is going to be messed up. So you straight up cannot play the PC version of FF7 and have the same input experience as you did on PlayStation at all, without some kind of mod, maybe? I don't know, but yeah, it's awful. Awful. Both the FF8 and what do you call it? Do it. But like at the end of the day, all these complaints are really pretty shallow because it is still FF7, it still is FF8, it's fine, there's still excellent games on PC, but compared to the PlayStation version, if you're going from there to that, ugh. The worst part, of course, is the MIDI OST, which was fixed in FF7 and 8, but you have the remaster for 8 anyway. Oh, I was gonna do a thing and I forgot to do the thing. I don't have status attack junction? She would lose magic with that. Okay, that'll help. There's gotta be something I could do to add status junction for Reen, though. Maybe have an item that does it? No. Maybe there's a GF5 overlook. That one I can't get rid of. Who has status junction on attack? I think it's just Marco and wait. Oh, that's defense 1 and 2, okay. So it's just Marco? And that's it? Wow. I had no idea. It was... Well, it has to be somebody else too, right? Because Zell has it. it's this one, of course. Yeah. Huh. Wow. Only Marco and Marco have status attack junction. There's only 2. I didn't know that. Interesting. I thought there was like 4. Hi, Maya. Come on. Marco might have it, but I haven't gotten Marco yet, so we'll see when we get Marco. Oh, not susceptible to death. Oh, what the hell? I have a faster way of getting this that I didn't know. Stupid wording being poor. All right, we're gonna get this moonstone in no time. On your back seating? What back seating? No, my Arcus. I missed it. I was looking into something. There's no way I missed this, though, which is weird. Like, I can't, I don't know how I didn't get this before, so it's really weird. I'm surprised that this is a thing, but whatever, because I already tried this. But whatever. That's what that guy says. There it is. Na 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 na. What the hell? Oh, weird. It's the Jay Leno monster. before I get the 5% drop rate of the moonstone from this thing, now that I have it. Yeah, Jay Leno showed up in Monster Hunter, yeah. What's up, Liquid? Farm is going good. Well, sort of ish, but we're done. We're done grinding rare drops and items and everything. We're about to go get our last final weapon. And at that point, it's just card games, which has been pretty good luck so far. Final chin pact, yeah. It shakes the earth. Brings mountains crumbling down. And that's what we're about to do. Hello. And there it is. All final weapons obtained. Thank you everybody for the support to get us to do that incentive. Lots of grinding, lots of pain, but we got them. All final weapons. Let's go. All right, now we got to look into this a little bit. So as far as I understand it, the way the Queen of Cards works is that I have to lose cards to her specifically, then I go talk to her dad, and then that starts the quest. Or maybe I gotta lose cards to her dad. Let me look into this really quickly. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I have to lose cards to her, right? This was the problem with the getting every card back situation, like get every card and keep it, was that we have to lose cards and then get them back. And when you lose a card, it's a pain to get it back. And I spent 8 hours trying to get the damn Ifrit card from her. Okay, so we need to lose the mini Mog card to her. Whoops, I'm so bad at this. What did I, oh gosh darn it. Are you just trying to lose or something? Like, come on. How are you so bad at card games that I'm trying to lose and I still won? Come on. Oh. At least I went first this time. Oops. Son of a bitch. Thank you. Oh, we have this swap thingy. That's fine, she still took the Mog. Alright. So every time the number of rare cards in her inventory changes, she moves. But I have to lose certain cards to her in order to push the card quest forward. And I'm pretty sure it doesn't require like a certain order of things. I can do it in any order I want. As long as I lose the cards to her, it doesn't matter. Alright, now we go to Dullet. Oh, Queen's Blood is so good. Our Triple Threat is nice, but it gets ruined by things like this. And the way the rules are spread. And it kind of turns it sucky a little bit. So, Queen's Blood is just straight up good all the way through. Pretty sure I can land here. Random and closed. Sabotage the Triple Triad, yeah. Whenever the amount of rare cards that she has changes, she moves. So by losing Mini Mog, I'm doing two things. Giving her Mini Mog, and then giving her a rare card to move. So she'll, Delling, the Kyros card should be in Delling City at this point. But I'm gonna go over here and talk to her first. Somebody just having the sex in a car right here in the middle of the city. Maybe that's their advertising campaign. I don't remember where her house is, though. Level 5 card? Yeah, express yourself in your own art. I think I might have to go get the dog first. The Poopo UFL card is just doing the Poopo quest and then giving it an elixir at the end of it. Few days, few weeks, give or take, a little bit. There's definitely a passage of time, for sure. I think that's all I have to do, right? I don't know if that's actually the Queen of Cards father though. Where's the bone? Oh, well, that's a shortcut. Okay, maybe that's it. Not even sure if this is like actually the right person, but it's the only painter I remember, so, you know. Relevant for today. I mean, it's right here, but like, there's the doggy. I guess that's it. It's just the doggy then. And it's just in the screen somewhere, not exactly where the bone is at. For this one, I think I have to wait for the cat to drop down. I think. I'm actually not sure. Maybe gotta talk to the kid first. I know I've done this before, but... Hey, I just had to talk to the kid first. What's up, Donica? Okay, I think that's it. But right. She's in the pub. I gotta go talk to her. We're compressing all of our energy into doing this quest that is very vague and obtuse, so we kind of have to look it up, and it's, yeah. Happy New Year's, Murdoch. Yeah, that sounds about right. Shouldn't she be in here? I lost the card to her. Oh boy. Oh dear. I think I just have to keep moving her until she gets to dull it. Well, I mean, I was gonna go to Ballantown right now anyway to see if she actually moved. Honestly, I think we just fell asleep to the fireworks. Like, there were definitely a bunch of idiots shooting off fireworks in residential areas, but we just slept through it. Never ceases to amaze me how dumb people are about fireworks. Bwah, bwah. I mean, there's a reason why there are like all these posts about ER doctors on 4th of July and New Year's all the time telling people don't do these dumb things that they continue to do every single year. I wouldn't really call it Germans, I would just call it people. It's not inherently a German thing, it happens literally everywhere. I mean, how much experience do you have with every other country in the world? Because I've lived in 2 countries, and they do it in both of those countries every time, so... Also, when I lived in Canada, there's like a billion more holidays that they celebrate that they shoot off fireworks. I swear you can't go a month without somebody setting off fireworks for something. Well, she's not there, which means I don't need to talk to her. But where are the locations that she can be at? Also, does it actually matter? Can I just go get it? Oh. I see. Oh, I see, Venitus. Wow, that's a bit much, I suppose. I don't understand. Where, it doesn't tell me the locations that she can go to. It just says, hey, have her go to Dullet. Fucking garbage. Garbage. Nothing gets me more frustrated in video games than a poorly written guide. Nothing gets me more frustrated. because it's like I'm sitting here trying to get the information and you're acting as if like I just know everything already, you know? It's like if you don't let me know the things that can happen. What? Hello? So stupid. I understand that she could be at different locations. The problem is the guide was dumb and didn't tell me what those locations were. It's just frustrating. And that kind of thing bothers me because it's like it's acting as if I just have perfect knowledge of the game. What's the fucking point of a guide if I know everything, you dumb motherfuckers? God. It frustrates me a lot when guides are poorly written and don't include the information that is important. You guys don't need to tell me anything. I'm fine. I'm good. But the guide is the problem. Guide. Ugh. No, I don't need any information from you all. I will ask when I need it. I'm fine. I just need to get the right information from the dumb motherfuckers on the internet. She's on the map somewhere, yeah. The guide does tell you the most optimal way to do it, and since she moves randomly, it's like, well, that means nothing. You idiots. Oh, there she was. She was right there. I just missed her. All right, the cards that I need to lose to her are Sacred, Alexander, and Doom Train. So I can lose Sacred and Alexander to her right now, and then go do those cards, and then when I find her the next time, how are they so bad? Okay. There's all the cards I need to lose to her. She will move now. Okay, she's going towards Balam. She actually tells me where she's going. That's good. So now I can go get the Kyros card. And the shopping arcade. Man in Black in the shopping arcade, which could be that guy over there. I don't think this is the shopping arcade, though. I think this down here is. Once again, please, I do not need extra information from everybody else. I will ask for it if I want it. Trade rule all. Let's just do some garbage cards for now. I'm not sure if this is the right guy. Pretty sure it is. right, fine. Take my cards then. I'll just use the good cards, because I'm pretty sure this is the right dude. I mean, there's same, which is scary, but... I want to say same is not the same as plus. Well, I mean, obviously it isn't, but what I'm saying is like plus is like if they add up to the same number. Same means they have to match the number that they're pairing against, period. Yeah, if I'm on the right side, Kyros can't be taken, or can't take anything that I have. That should be, oh, wow. The good part about using these higher level cards is any other opponent having same at this point is extremely unlikely. Because none of the cards have 9s except for the higher tier cards. And the only way to trigger same is by having both cards not your own. So they'd need a 9 and a 6, which is never going to happen. Hey, there's the enemy I needed for that right there. I needed that for something, and I couldn't find it, and ended up getting it from a different enemy. Dark spikes or something like that. Not the cursed spike, something else. Wow, an Abyss Worm. That is the first Abyss Worm I have seen played ever. And there was a time where I was like, yeah, you know, in this early game, I'm going to get some Abyss Worms because I can turn them into windmills, and windmills turn into tornado. So my thought was, yeah, I guess, you know, as I'm playing cards, as I go through the game, I'll get some Abyss Worms, and then I'll turn those into tornadoes. And that's the first Abyss Worm I've seen played. And we've been playing a lot of cards. First Abyss Worm. I thought for sure that would be like a great way to get tornadoes early game by playing cards as I go. And yeah, nope, not a single Abyss Worm. Now that I have 100 tornadoes on everybody, Abyss Worms are coming out of my ears. By the way, I wasn't trying to get on anybody's case earlier. I was mad at the guy being bad. So y'all are fine. Coconut? Yeah, he's chilling. Hey, that sounds like a pretty good situation. Cat on lot playing video games? Yeah. No, you're fine. Still no Kiro's card. I was getting some pretty decent luck with the cards being showing up, but not anymore, I guess. I really did burn out all my RNG for the year, didn't I? I do like how I'm getting card games with the trade rule all, right? This is also a really annoying thing. I do not need cards anymore for any reason. I don't need anything else. I just need to finish getting the cards so I can beat the game, right? If I had been in this situation earlier on, like I wanted to, starting the card quest as soon as I was able to, which was part of my original plan, then I would have been getting so many cards from this that would have helped me out getting through the game. And instead, I made the wrong decision, as usual. Hey. Basically, this is just throwing it in my face how incorrectly I tackled this incentive. And it's kind of funny because it's very me. Boop. I know you just wanted to come up here, but you were trying to get into things that I didn't want you to get into, so I just plop her here instead because she was trying to get into stuff. And now she will not be able to get into stuff. But she wanted to come up here anyway. She gets all weird about that. Persistent. Ah. Also keep in mind that the longer this takes, the worse it is because of trade rule all, where I don't need the cards and I get all of them and I have to wait for the animation to play out for all of that. So it's compiling. Of course I'm getting the bad luck here, right? Come on, Kiros. Is that so? When I saw that card drop there, I got really scared. I'm not gonna lie. So I thought, oh damn, he has same there, doesn't he? How does trade rule all become the worst trade rule? Isn't it the best one? I mean, I suppose it's really bad if you lose. But you know, you gotta save scum basically every time you play Triple Triad. Don't know. Don't know about any fast forward. Direct is definitely the worst. I will say, as much as we're supposed to play Triple Triad this playthrough of the game, I have played not that much Triple Triad at all, actually. There's been not a whole lot of Triple Triad going on. Not that that's a bad thing per se, but just a lot less than I would expect. What? Why did I only get one card? What? Bleh? Apparently the trade rule 1 spread throughout the region. Well, that's interesting. I didn't see that happen. I didn't think rules could spread this way. Well, I did wear my Moogle Mail t-shirt. to manifest good enough luck to get onto Final Fantasy IX quickly, because the only Muggles are FF9. I mean, technically FF14 as well, but you know, that we don't count that. I guess that. Indie games are not the sort of things I want to play, and then moments later call me a bootlicker for not agreeing that modern gaming is bad. So they just don't like video games? That's fine. You don't have to like video games. What benefit is there possibly to being a modern game bootlicker, if that's even like a thing? Like what is that? What is that? How does it even make sense? You like modern games too? Oh, what a bootlicker, because of the agenda of that is a thing or something. Like, it doesn't even make sense, man. I mean, technically, Minesweeper is a retro game. Oh, I definitely disagree with the whole idea that modern games are just bad or AAA games are bad or whatever. Like, that's like saying, you know what? It's the same thing as saying, like, all of a particular type of person is bad. You know what I mean? It's essentially the same mindset, because you're not taking things into consideration for the individual aspect of each individual thing, whatever happens to be a person or a game or whatever. You're just labeling all of them bad because whatever dumbass reason, right? So like, nothing is actually being held up by its own integrity. It's all just big fat blanket statement, which is obviously the stupidest thing in the world. Judge a game or anything by its own merits, not by the success or failings of another thing that happens to share a category with it. Can't really do much there, so I'll tee up. So the interesting, funny thing about that, J-Jack, is that it definitely matters how the push towards like shareholder interests has affected video games, for sure. That's definitely relevant. However, the thing is that a lot of time shareholder interest is making a good game so it sells well, which means that a lot of artistic integrity remains intact with video gaming because of that. So there's not really a problem per se, but there can be a problem if, for instance, we talk about gacha games or something like that, where it's pure profit with extremely minimal effort in terms of development and cost to make the game. But generally speaking, it's in game developers and shareholders' best interest to just make good games. Well, like I said, there are other issues involved in it, Motzi. I'm not saying that there aren't any issues. I'm saying that the reason we still get good games despite there being massive shareholder interest is for reasons like that. So, like, yeah, obviously some games still suck. Fine. But guess what? Loads of retro games suck too! Loads of retro games suck. In fact, I would argue that way more retro games suck than modern games, but that's besides the point, and I'm talking about percentage, not a flat value. But anyway, the point is that judge things individually by their own merits, not by some blanket statement because of whatever, I don't know. Anyway, I've played tons of AAA modern games in the last 5 years that have all been bangers. And honestly, I haven't really played any bad ones. But then again, I look with my eyeballs at the games that I want to play, and I don't just buy it just because it's AAA or some developer or something. It really is. Honestly, I think it's an excellent time to be a gamer. Although I would say that might be coming to a close because of reasons that were discussed earlier. But we'll see. You know, I think when the no, Gollum was not AAA. I would say that our voices speak louder than we realize. And when the shit hits the fan with like all of the artists being replaced by AI garbage, and we stop buying video games, they're gonna have to start paying attention. You know what I mean? Like, they're gonna have to start paying attention at some point. They're not just gonna be able to ignore that. Both. Obviously, both. Our voice is our wallet, essentially, in this context. So yeah. But yeah, when people stop buying games because they keep trying to go down a path that everybody has been telling them for years to stop going down, yeah, they'll have to adjust things, obviously. It's actually really funny how universally disliked AI art is. Yep, that's another thing that'll start coming down, or well, I mean, there's potential for a massive pop of a bubble, obviously, like that might happen because of situations like computer parts. The really neat thing about computer parts going so high up is that people are going to stop buying computers, which may not, like a lot of hardware developers might not care because the AI farms and other tech companies are still buying them, but game developers won't have to develop beyond current hardware, which makes it very easy for consumers to just sit on their current hardware and not have to worry about it. I don't care if I get a draw, but I definitely don't want to lose, so I do have to be careful. I don't remember how much I paid for Golem, but so the thing about AAA, what determines whether or not a game is AAA or not is budget, and nothing really else. So that game did not have a good budget. Like, if it did, it's because I had to pay for the rights, and that alone was like where all the budget went. So it might be AAA just because of that. I don't think it was, though. I don't think they like, Lord of the Rings is a pretty old IP, you know? They don't have to pay that much anymore because they're probably begging for people to refresh it for things like the TV series and stuff. This is gotta be the right guy, right? Because, like, I lost the Minimog card. She has it. Maybe you know what? Maybe I gotta go talk to the artist first. No, because the thing says, hey, you can just lose the cards. Oh, I think I have to get her to go to Dolet first. I think that's what the problem is. I have to get her to go to Dolet and talk to her so I can continue the quest. I think that's why he's not playing the Kyros card. Sigh. That means I have to keep losing cards to her until she goes to Dolet. I might save scum that. Because that's potentially soft lock territory. I mean, I suppose I could win rare cards from her. So there is that. Yep, pretty much what Ellie said. There's always been a high quantity of bad games. Like, I've played a lot of video games on all generations of platforms. I can tell you, bad video games are not a modern thing. They are persistent across all generations. And the percentage of games that turn out to be shit has pretty much remained the same throughout history, because for every 100 shitty game developer or games that release, there's a banger, you know? And like, so the quality spread has pretty much always remained pretty consistent. I mean, the N64 was definitely one of the worst platforms. I think there's just like a few absolutely completely revolutionary games, and then a couple of alright games, and then a bunch of garbage, for sure. That platform definitely had a weighted percentage of bad games, but I think that a lot of that had to do with the hardware. I don't know about 80 to 90%. I would say at least half of them were bad, but a lot of them were just kind of mid. Remember, there's more than just good or bad. There's a wide variety of quality of games, or quality of anything for that matter, you know? Yeah, I rented it at Blockbuster, it was neat, and then I stopped playing at the end. Obviously, Ellie. Alright, I need to either lose a card or win a card from her. Lose a card or... Sorry, lose a rare card or win a rare card. Because the... What? Shit, did I save it? I'm just gonna win, because if I don't, if a card doesn't change hands, then it won't change anything here. GameCube was a decent platform. I don't think anybody would really disagree with it. I don't think it's really much of a hot take. Well, I don't know. I would say GameCube was like overall a mid-platform as far as Nintendo is concerned, because you had the NES and the SNES, which of course were like amazing, and then you have the Switch and the Switch 2, which are both basically amazing. So I mean, it's gonna be really hard to say like the GameCube was one of the best consoles. Probably the Wii was arguably a lot better than the GameCube too. So you have left. I mean, I guess you could argue the NES and the Switch 2 can't really be rated too highly because of other reasons, but like, Generally speaking, you're putting the SNES, the Wii, and the Switch up at the top, and then maybe the GameCube, you know? Which puts it kind of in the middle somewhere. The GameCube was a solid platform, but as far as Nintendo consoles being rated goes, it's probably somewhere in the middle. I did not save it. I had way more fun on the Wii than I did on the GameCube, personally. My GameCube library is maybe 20 games. My Wii library is like 30. But the Wii also had a gimmick that kind of revolutionized gaming a little bit, even though it was a repeated gimmick. You know, people had in the past had done it, the technology just wasn't there for it. Original Animal Crossing was actually... Oh yeah, it was on the GameCube, you're right. Yeah. I thought you said Wii for some reason. But yes, yeah. I mean, that was definitely one of the big breakaway titles there. What do I want to lose? I guess I don't mind losing, like... Selfie. Oh, okay. I can just take I can just take instead. Well, they're gonna take all of them, actually, because there's trade rule difference. So, whatever. I will say, I think Mario Galaxy was light years better than Mario Sunshine. I think Mario Sunshine was... I don't like it. I just don't like it. But yeah, like I said, I am going to save scum this because this is just like, just ridiculous and potential soft lock territory kind of situation. Not really potential soft lock, but just, it's dumb. It's really, really dumb. So... Go in there. At this point, all I need to do is not take the selfie card back, because the trade rule is difference. So it doesn't matter what happens otherwise. Which is actually funny, because trade rule difference basically means that winning doesn't even matter. It's straight up doesn't matter. It makes no difference. Yay, she's going to Dalit. I only had to reset once. Huzzah! Dollar bill, y'all. Well, I know she can go to any region from Balam, so I knew it was okay to reset here. That also means that I know she's in Dullet, which means I can go get the other 3 cards once I start the quest. And, I can go lose the card to her here and then get the final card to be done. So we're okay. So we don't have to worry about any more Queen of Cards shenanigans. Although I do need to do the CC card quest as well, which will be in the Balam Garden. That's not too bad. You just talk to some NPCs and go about finding each one of them and play them with cards until you win their shit. But I will need to use a guide because it's like normal FF8 obtuse nonsense, you know? Wait, do I have to get the Chocobo card in order for her to do the Alexander card? It's not just whatever? Yeah, but but the thing is like I gave her the Alexander card. Did she not? She didn't say the Doom Training card was given to anybody. Did she? She said, hey, the Sacred card, hey, the Chocobo card, or hey, the Alexander, and then she... I think I have to do them in order. Oh, for fuck's sake, dude. If we had to, like, we were specifically trying to avoid Chocobo Forest. If we have to do that, I'm gonna be sad. Let me take a peek at the internet and see what the internet has to say. If you can find, if anybody can look into it to see if I have to go through every single card to get the others, like if I can skip Chocobo, see if you can find that, because as far as I can tell, doing a quick search, I don't want to research it all night, obviously. Let me know, please. Because we were specifically trying to avoid having to do Chocobo Forest, and if we have to do Chocobo Forest, I might have to stop and do some looking into that, because that's another huge headache. Huge headache. We were specifically trying to avoid the Chocobo Forest. That's why we kind of worded it so specifically that we didn't need to get the Chocobo card and everything. Oh, man. Because it's fine. If we gotta do it, we gotta do it. We both gotta do it. That just means more Final Fantasy VIII. But like, yeah, we thought we were avoiding the Chocobo Forest with this because it's a huge pain in the butt, and we already have so many extra incentives and lengthy extra games and everything like that So we wanted to kind of make sure that we didn't, you know, overextend on the Fiesta. But I guess let's just go win the Kyros card. And the Irvine card, and I'll go from there. No, I already... So I'm talking about the Card Queen quest. Okay, you have to lose cards to the Card Queen in order for other cards to be made and spread throughout the world. I'm wondering if I have to lose the Chickabo quest or card in order for the Alexander to create the Doom Train card. The answer is yes. Okay. I can't just check the guy in Timber though, because I'd have to be playing for half an hour and I wouldn't know if I was just getting unlucky or not, you know? Yep, which means Chocobo Forest. All right. That's about how I feel right now. Thank you, RPG Chick, for the 714 bits, and it went the wrong way. Watch him have Kyros card first time. Kyros on the top left. Yep. Yep. Don't tell Seven any of this, okay? Let him figure it out. Thank you, Phobos, for the 110 bids. Let him go off. You know? Kind of want that Ultima card. I think it just gives you an Ultima Stone, actually. So, like... Alright, there's Kyros. Now we go to Fisherman's Horizon and play the Flow for the Irving card. And is it implying that Flo is a bit of a cougar and she's, you know, like got into Irvine and that's why she has his card? Because all the cards, the places they're located, typically have some kind of connection to that person. Like the reason that guy has the Kyros card is probably because in the beginning, when you get the first flashback, you go to that hotel, right, and you have drinks in the bar. This is to the train station. I don't want to go that way. Well, there was definitely some madness. So maybe we will not be beating Final Fantasy VIII today. Son of a bitch. Oh, man. Three to 4 hours, dude. We have to do the Chocobo forests, man. We got way more than 4 hours. Arguably, the whole situation with FF9's card game is way more complex and stupid. It's even worse because you can only, there's 100 cards in the entire game and you can only hold 100 cards. There is no point in the playthrough of Final Fantasy VIII where you would like naturally come across a chocobo, but there are chocobo forests. The thing is that none of them are conveniently located, and you never really need to travel across the world map for any length of time. So yeah, you never ever really need or feel compelled to do anything with the chocobo forest ever, which is why most people don't even realize that there is a chocobo forest. Also, the minigame just sucks in general, and there's a lot of like traveling that you need to do in order to get to all the chocobo forests. There's even one that's like really way out of the way that you gotta travel on the like walk on the world map, because you can't you can't land next to it on your airship. Interesting, Elsmith. You're 100% right. Chocobo Hot and Cold and all the Chocobo stuff is really good. But the card game is garbage, and then in this, the card game's really awesome, and the Chocobo stuff sucks. Thankfully, there is one other little tidbit though, and that is that I forgot what I was gonna say. Something about like they're not all that bad. There are definitely games with way worse mini games. It's like bad by Final Fantasy terms is like a totally different thing, you know, than just bad. It's like Crisis Core is bad by Final Fantasy terms, but like if it wasn't Crisis Core, it would just be fine, you know? Yeah, definitely Vanitas with Rebirth. They absolutely slayed on all of the mini games. There's a lot of them, and they're all fantastically well done. So there's that, I suppose. But you know, that's kind of what you get with modern video games. Is a lot of lessons learned with game design and polish, and you just get really good shit. You know, you may not like the Moogle minigame, and I definitely don't understand where, like, the frustration of that comes from, but I would say that overall, the Moogle minigame was fine. It wasn't that bad. I can definitely understand the frustration, but I think it was well built and designed to not be, like, poorly constructed. Poorly constructed would be like, it's hard to get through it because it's so poorly, like, the inputs are poorly made, designed, or the difficulties way outside of the range of reasonable. Those are poor minigames. Like, it's made fine, but it's definitely, like, and all the minigames are like that. They're made very well, but they might really get on your nerves for certain ones, you know, because it's just like something that really bothers you. So thankfully, that's a factor. All right, well, we really did it to ourselves this time, didn't we? Sorry, I was like, still got sleep in my eyes or something, you know? Eye boogers. All right, I'm gonna pause the timer because this is ridiculous and may actually take quite a bit of time, something that we would normally do off stream research-wise. And I'm gonna look into this because, ugh, you know? Honestly, I liked all of the Rebirth minigames. I liked them all. They were all fun to me. There were some that were just a little bit, like, beyond my willingness to go deep into. Mostly the Gambits and Gears. But everything else was fine. Like, really, really well done, really well balanced, really well polished. And I just enjoyed them all. Like, I don't know. For me, I don't understand the like hate towards the mini games that some people have, but generally speaking, the vast majority of people love them all and they're having fun with them. So don't let the loud, obnoxious people make you feel like it's any worse. Okay, so basically there's like a little catching Chocobo Forest game, And each time you catch whatever puzzle situation you got going on, the Chocobo Forest unlocks permanently, and that's that. It's done. And then there's 7 forests that I gotta do that too. Oh, and you only have to unlock the first forest in order to get Boko. Oh. Interesting. And you get a summon with Gazelle Greens. Okay. All right, well, let's go and do the forests then, because apparently we gotta do them all. I'm gonna start the timer again. They said that they specifically wanted to make Rebirth very minigame heavy for a number of reasons. First off, it's the middle of the trilogy games, which always suffers, you know, middle trilogy-itis situations. So they wanted to make the game really robust and have a lot of depth and content to it, which they did wonderfully. The other reason is that FF7 OG already had a lot of minigames during that time, and they wanted to reinforce that. But they also said that in the third game, there won't be as many minigames as there were in this one, and hopefully that, like, the criticism that some loud folk have offered doesn't make them want to make very few minigames, because there needs to be a good amount of minigames. I think it's a really important game design aspect to break up the monotony. You know, you don't want just story combat. That can be a bit of a drag sometimes. What was I gonna do? Nothing, right? Just. Huzzah, encounters. 2 steps out of the damn dungeon. Oh yeah, one thing I do need to do, since I did grab a few full lives, is put that on Element Junction for everybody, because full life is in Ultima are the best elemental junctions. Oh, she doesn't even have elemental stuff. It's already here for him, so he's good to go. Alright, never mind then. Screw it. Yeah, I'm gonna fly 2 feet because I don't want to get 18 encounters on my way over there. You know, scientists need to study my RNG. Like, seriously. They really, I think we need a team of scientists to, like, come in here, do some brain scans or something to see, like, if I have some kind of mental wave of influence that changes the RNG to always give me the worst possible outcome every time. You know, like, I really think that there's something going on there. Not only did I get trapped inside behind the airship, but I took half a step and got an encounter. That's what you want specifically, Berserk, is for me to love Vincent's gameplay.
What a stupid mission.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be dumb. Thank you, Playdax, for the 188 bids. Okay. So wait. I wonder if I could do that on all the forests. Just pay him to do it. Usually this is a chat thing. I mean, there's only one choice, right? Actually, pollo would have been amazing because I'm pretty sure that's the Spanish for chicken. And it's Polo, Marco Polo, with all the Marcos in the Polo. That actually would have been way better. It's 2 L's, still. I got a little baby chocobo following me. Okay, I don't know if I actually cleared it, because I would get an aura stone if I actually cleared it. I think it's only for catching it. Shouldn't that be it? What? I'm supposed to wait until there's like one left, right? I don't freaking get this. This is so stupid. Oh, I think I need to have only one on the field. Okay, so that's what it is. I think maybe okay. I don't understand. I mean I did the puzzle, right? But like, if I just paid for the hint, does that count as cleared? Because the same thing happened. I didn't get the Aura Stone. The Aura Stone. Is something I have to find. Maybe that's like, isn't it supposed to say like, hey, there's still something here? I don't understand. Oh my god. I don't think I actually solved the puzzle, though. I mean, I did, but like, I don't think it's counting it, right? Because it says there should be an Aura Stone over here if I, like, once I've solved it. Maybe I have to wait. Maybe I have to do it when the mom falls down. Maybe I have to do it like this and then catch it. And then the mom falls down and then the Aura Stone will appear and that's considered clearing it. Okay. I think that's considered clearing it. Okay. I think that's considered clearing the forest, and I need to do that in all of them. So, I think I can pay the kid to. I think I can pay the kid to like find the mom, and then just have the mom get the item and be done probably. All right, the other one is also in Trabia, somewhere over here. It's not available like on the map until I've actually gone in there, so I can't. By the way, the Chocobo Forest is basically the only way to get to certain areas in the game. So Chocobos, like in most Final Fantasies, tend to have special areas that you can only get to through Chocobos. All right, so at the end of the day, we only need the guide for the locations. We won't use the guide for anything else. More or less. I just want to know how this kid is getting from one forest to another. I guess maybe chocobos. It's not beeping. Okay, I don't think you can. I think you have to solve the puzzle yourself. Paying him to solve the puzzle, the sonar wasn't beeping, which means there was no item. I have to solve it myself. Lovely. No shortcuts. Yeah. Oakmo, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, welcome in. How's it going? Welcome into the Final Fantasy Fiesta, where we suffer and have to do the Chocobo Forest because we made a mistake. And now we're here forever doing the Chocobo minigame because we messed up. Oh, for crying out loud. Thank you for the raid, I appreciate it. We every year we go through the Final Fantasy series and we race through all the games with special objectives, rules, and all sorts of stuff, challenges, etc. And we accidentally set ourselves up to have to do the Chocobo Forest minigame, so here we are doing, oh my god, why? Doing the Chocobo Forest minigame. I wanted to do the sonar, not the other one. And it is pain. I mean, I suppose it's not the worst, but yeah, it's, yeah. I guess if you're in the area for the Zener, it does the same release. Like, I can't go to the edge and hope I only get one. But if that's the case, then, like, how do I get one to come down? I just want a hint. I have to blow the whistle twice? Why would I know that? Oh. Wait, I got one from the top and one from the bottom. Does that mean there's like... So if I blow it here, shouldn't I get that guy to go up along with one to come down? What? Sure. Yeah. Why not? Sure, why not? Now when I go into the forest, it should just have a chocobo there. I don't have to catch it or play the game or anymore. Apparently the third one is also in Trabia. Like, what? Why are there 3 chocobo forests up here? You know, one of the biggest problems with the chocobo forest and the world map in general for FF8 is there's just no reason for like any of it at all. Because there's very little like world traversal and little hidden things in the world. And the chocobo forest is just kind of there. Like, it doesn't really have any value. It's just there, right? So that's the weirdest thing about it, you know? Anyway, Ofmanomai, what were you up today? What were you doing? Thank you for the raid again. Hope you had a good stream. I appreciate that. There is a Fat Chocobo card. Ah. Try my controller. Okay. It's a good thing I got loads of money. What? But why? This makes no sense. Here's these rules. Also, we're gonna just completely not pay attention to the rules. All right, cool, have fun. Whatever. Oh. It just works. The Holy Stone. Definitely not just a Holy Stone. Yes, it's a stone with lots of holes in it. Yeah, exactly. The wargs of the quay sound like your cat. That's cute. None of my cats sound like a chocobo. Yeah, what about the pumice? We'll have to get it in FF9. Because we got to get all summons. Even the pumice isn't that bad. And then chocobo hot and cold in FF9 is actually kind of fun. I'll actually do it as we go because the items you get are helpful. Gotta manage frogs though. That's the rough one, the frogs. Yeah. Yay, it's not just a snow-covered forest anymore. We have a cat that kind of chirps like a bird, but not like that. It's just like a meow, 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 meow kind of thing. Cute in its own way, though, I suppose. Okay. Oh boy, I got paid for walking around in the forest. Hello, Chocobos. Hello. Needle in a haystack, my favorite. Chocobos are now the most hated Final Fantasy creature ever. I have made it so. It is deemed such. You know what? They deserve to get eaten now. Chocobo Eater in FF10? Guess what? He's getting dinner. I knew that was gonna happen. You can't go over this little mound right there. It's very annoying.
What a stupid mission.
Are you sitting on it, buddy? Thank you, Noni, for the 188 bits. This is the stupidest mission. This is like playing an MMO and then RP walking everywhere you go. Oh.
Cool.
Thank you, Noni, for the 123 bits. We did it. Oh. I would never figure this out. You have to you have to challenge him to cards and just tell him to move out of the way. That's ridiculous. How would I know that? come on. It's not letting me press the square button to change my zinger thing. So I got to move off of it and then get the zinger and then hope I move on top of it to the right spot. Ugh. What's funny is these stones are pretty much worthless, by the way. They're not even good items. That's considered it. Done, right? Yeah? I'll go back in and make sure, because the chocobo should just be there. Yeah, pretty much I never played as well. I've had to do it, yeah, okay. I've had to do it one time before, I know, during the Fiesta when we had to get all the cards before. But other than that, I'm pretty sure I never did the chocobo quest before. Thankfully, it's not taking as much time as I expected. It's actually not so bad once we get into it. Getting the locations of the forest helps a lot, because there's no way we would do this within a reasonable amount of time otherwise. Yeah, that's the one, Mike. Literally, part of the wording of this year's incentive of just get character and GF cards was to avoid Chocobo Forest and avoid the RNG of having to get our cards back. Because I spent 8 hours trying to get my FF8 card back, and we wanted to avoid that. And we thought we had that in the bag. Turns out you guys got more than you hoped for. You're welcome, I guess. Oh man. I mean, y'all seem to enjoy watching us struggle, eh? So. Oh. Well, if I just... Shouldn't this just send them back up and that one will be left? Oops. Yeah, it's like random whether or not the zinger brings down or doesn't bring down which ones. Like sometimes it brings up a different amount that it brings down, and vice versa, depending on where and how you're using it in what place. Okay, I think this is actually good because now if I do it... Oh wait, no. I need to... Yeah, and then when I use it here, it'll send them all up. I can then bring down one, right? Where the hell do you come from? Oh. This should bring all those up except for one, right? Maybe I gotta bring them down. And then reverse them here. It doesn't reverse them. It's so weird, you have to like face away from them in order to actually change your thing. Okay, yeah, nope, I meant to do that. That was, yeah, that's an obvious answer there. Obvious, how did I not figure it out before? It just makes me want to eat chicken for dinner really badly, you know? All right, 2 more forests. Tall mountains. Calm fried chocobo, yeah. I have no idea where this forest is. Oh, is that it? Oh, it's hard to see. I barely got a glimpse of it. You guys didn't even see it. Yep, there it is. We need the Chocobo card in order to lose it to the Card Queen, in order to fulfill the Card Queen quest, in order to get all the character and GF cards, because Doom Train and Phoenix are required that way. Technically, Phoenix, I think, is like something we could probably say that's not a GF, but I'm counting it as a GF. I'm getting the Phoenix card. So, but we still need it for the Doom Train card anyway. I don't want to talk to your dumb ass. Okay. No, that's FF9 that does that with the Tetramaster. And it's especially stupid because every card has a random allotment of like arrows and stuff and values. And so if you just happen to get a bad one, then that's it. You get a bad one. Well, he goes up and then comes back down? What the shit is that? Okay. Okay, I think I know what I need to do. And this is just obviously guessing. But I think I need to get all these 3 down. And then when they're all down, summoning the one in the back will cause the other 3 to go up or something, and then he'll stay down. But you gotta like puzzle through how you do that. Apparently that's how you do that. Okay. Okay. What? What the shit? No, I hate it. I just want to equip my thingy, but it won't let me because it keeps talking to the chocobo. Select on outer side, then go in. Apparently we did it. I'm gonna pause the timer. Apparently we got some internet connection issues. I was gonna pause the timer and stop playing for now because people are saying they lost connection. Are we good? Was there just some slight hiccups there? Okay, seems like it's fine then. All right, timer coming back on. I want to say this is the last one. I think we're done. But we got to go to the sanctuary. And the sanctuary is a trek. We can't walk there or fly there. We have to use the chocobo to get there. I mean, let me figure this out. Okay, so we're done, but we got to get the Chocobo card first, and that means we got to go to the hidden sanctuary, and that's gonna be a bit of a thing. I'm not sure, but we'll figure it out. Yeah, we had some slight hiccups last night as well. So, from what I remember, there's like a coastal area over on the right side here that I'll slip up, and it's not on Esther. It's like the side of the forest here. You can't fit Garden into it, but it's like right here. This is considered coastal area, and you come up through here, and then you go like into here, and there's like a little forest maze because the camera's gonna be all fucky. And you go up to the top here, and there is a, there it is, right there. That's the Chocobo Forest. So we need to go there, but in order to get through there, we need a Chocobo. And I think we need this forest here. Wherever it is. Hey, Doges! 4 years and a month. Thank you for 49 months. Thank you. I guess I'll ride a Chocobo out of here. I guess. So Chocobos can do shallows. And there's like a shallow connecting this. Here it is. Boom. Hey, that wasn't so bad. That was actually easier than I expected. Well, the Chocobo Forest wasn't nearly as bad as I expected it to be. I was really worried about it, but it seems like we did it pretty quickly. So now we can lose the Chocobo card. And we'll be done. Well, I mean, we gotta play some triple triad still, but yeah. How nice of them to choreograph this for me. Is it the Chocobo card or the Chicobo card? Okay, it's a Chicobo card. Alright, we done. We're donezo. Oh, I'm still gonna eat some Chocobo. These assholes deserve it. All right. Not so bad, not so bad. If I had to figure that out on my own, I'd be here all week trying to figure out where all the forests are, but being able to look into that saved a lot of pain, suffering, heartache. I've already lost the Alexander card to her, so all I gotta do is just go in and lose the Chicobo card to her, and done deal. She will move, and I will have to go lose the Doom Train card to her to get Phoenix. But, like, as it stands right now, like, we just gotta remember where she goes and we're good to go. Once again, my bad luck needs to be studied. It is a scientific marvel. My character didn't even appear off the airship. Okay. I can safely just close that chapter on the Chocobo Forest because I have the card, so it doesn't matter anymore at all whatsoever. Wait a second, wait, what? I'm already a test subject, oh my god! Oh my gosh, I think I have to push her back to Dolet to get the Phoenix card. Ugh. The random card is in play, a rule is in play, which means I have to randomly get Chicobo and lose it. What? Hey! At least she's going to Balam. I don't have to worry about random anymore. Yeah, I see some slight connection issues going in and out. Hopefully, it's just a little bit of intermittent, whatever, and it's done. Yeah, we'll just be able to do Balam rules now. I'll be able to choose Chickabo and lose it to her manually as well. I don't care about the card loss. It's fine. It doesn't matter. Like, I'm not gonna mod any of the cards. I don't need them to win. I got plenty of things to fall back on. But the biggest problem is that I need to lose the Chickabo card to her, specifically. Thankfully, every time you lose a rare card, she moves locations, and then you get the new rules for that location. Nope, I do not have to win back any cards. Once again, I do not need to win back cards. I just need to have acquired them at least once. That's all. Not like the last time we did this where we had to win back all our cards. If that were the case, I wouldn't be finishing this game until February. No. Okay, hold on. You know what? I need to push her to Dalit from here. So I'm gonna go save it. Yeah, unfortunately, the card game, like, deal, getting all the cards is huge pain in the butt. Huge pain in the butt. Trade rule all? Oh boy. I need you to take that. Take it! Oh my fucking god, how dumb are you? You can't take it now. You straight up cannot take it now, you dumb mother... Oh wait, it's trade rule all, it doesn't matter, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. It's trade rule all, I thought it was trade rule difference. It's fine, she took my Chickabo card. Doesn't matter though. She didn't go back to Dalit. I have to reset. I have to make her go back to Dalit. Because if I don't make her go back to Dalit, she doesn't give the cards back to her dad, and then her dad doesn't make new cards. So I have to do this one more time. Yeah. Yep. Thank you, Player Ask with 110 bits. Yeah, no, one more time, period. Because, well, yeah, because, what is it? I have to lose the Doom Train card for her for Phoenix. And then send her back to have her dad make Phoenix, and then go win Phoenix, and then we're done. So what is it? It's like, you know, I could just win. No, I gotta lose Chickabo. I have to lose Chickabo. Later I can win cards from her and just make her move anyway. I don't have to lose. We have to take a card. Oh. Now trade rule was different, weirdly. Don't know why. It's fine. As long as she goes to Dullet, we're good. Okay, she's going to Dullet. Oh my god, you know what? Okay. I got her to go to Dullet. I see that there's some connection issues happening. I'm just gonna take my break now, which is actually normal break time. So I'm gonna take my break and hopefully the connection is stabilized by then. So I'm just gonna take a break. That way we don't miss anything. And it'll give this whole thing some time to stabilize. Hey, would you rather I just have to sit here and, like, you know, potentially have you miss all the good times? No. It's just a quick break, gonna get some food, all that kind of stuff. So I gotta pause the timer. Whoops. It's just a quick break. It'll be fine. I gotta take a break anyway. I need food, I need water, need to use the bathroom, whatever. Hang tight, enjoy the jams. Be right back. Well, it looks like it's stabilized. Would you guys say that the connection is stabilized? That track, yeah, it's a good one. It's from the SQ Kawaii album. It's a very good album. Yeah, it seems good. Seems stable. I think the taking the break at that time was a good idea. All right, let's get rolling then. What did I need? Oh, I need to go to Dalit again. I lost the Chickable card, which is what I need to do. Come on. If I talk to her about her dad, that should free up both of the cards that I gave her, the Alexander for the Doom Train. The splits on my thumb have just been getting worse and worse. I had to put a band-aid on. Man, it's not getting better. my poor little digits. Hey. Yep. I like how she says, my dad made a Doom Train card. I need to get my hands on a Doom Train card. And it's like... Alright, so we gotta go to Timber. The pub owner has the Doom Train card. When we win the Doom Train card, we gotta come back here and then lose the Doom Train card to her. Although I would say that I should probably just try to win a card from her instead, because it's gonna be random rule, and I'm not gonna randomly get Doom Train. So I'll have to hope that she goes back to Balam from there, and then send her back to Dalit again by losing the Doom Train card to her. And at that point I can talk to her again, and she'll have the Phoenix card made. And at that point, I'm gonna progress the story enough that I need to go to Esther City anyway to get the Presidential Aid card. Sorry, to get Laguna's card anyway. And at that point, like if I... You can see if I've acquired a card or not, right? So it doesn't matter if I have it, but I need Squall's card and the CC group cards. Oh, I need to do the CC group cards. Okay, that's fine. We'll do that after this. Where am I going? Timber. After this nonsense of getting all the cards, I can't wait for FF9. not necessarily just to be done with this, because it's so frustrating, but mostly because I get to play like mini games and collectibles and stuff that are actually really fun to do. We'll do the deep sea research facility. Don't worry, that's on the agenda tonight as well. FF9 battle speed. Yeah, it's okay. The music's good. Thankfully, we don't have to do anything like that. Should be the pub owner here. No. Pub owner, not hotel owner. I'm fairly certain there are no more random encounters anymore at this point. Because Galbadia has been kicked out, but there might be random encounters still. A lot of the towns having random encounters and random parts of the game always discouraged me from exploring in the towns, and so I have a hard time navigating them because of that. Hello? Are you the pub owner? I think she's supposed to be the pub owner. Are you the pub owner? Thank you, Play Dance, for the 110 bids. I'm not even pressing square. You don't even get to choose. It's just you always only get the chance to play. Like, you only does cards. I think this is the right NPC. What's funny is we've done this and I have no memory of this. I mean, the battle speed in FF5 is slow, but it's not like painful slow. It's not a herd of turtles stampeding through peanut butter slow. Well, if it isn't the consequences of your actions. Tie here or what? What's going on? I'm petting my cat. Sleep. Here's my buddy. This is hilarious. Doom. Oh, same as in effect. Thankfully, it's one of those ones I can completely ignore because having rare cards means that they will never be able to take advantage of same. They didn't play the top card there. That's interesting. They didn't play the top card, which means it still could be Doom Train, which is unlikely because they almost always play the top card as soon as they can. Oh, I should have. Whatever, it doesn't matter. Something feels off. Maybe I'm just getting unlucky finally, but like, I don't know. I know this is the right NPC. I know I did everything right. I don't need the card queen here. Can you set it right there? Thank you. I'm positive I don't need the card queen here. Yeah, I don't know what's causing the connection here. Connection issues. I guess the Kyros card didn't appear for a bit of time, did it? So guess just be patient, eh? Yeah, you never need to send her to where the card is at. Okay. I mean, we did that in Galbadia, right? So of course we should know that already. I just, because there's so much randomness involved in this quest, you never know if you're like doing it right, you know? And there it is, there's Doom Train. One of the only bottom left cards, by the way. Doom. Card recap? What? Oh my god, there's a flying train! It's Doom Train! People conveniently forget that these games were pretty janky back in the day when things wouldn't load in properly and everything. Alright, so ideally she goes the Balam from here, and I'll probably save scum it because the reasoning is that Balam she can go to Dalit, but she can't necessarily go to Dalit from somewhere else. So if she goes to not Balam, then she might not go to Dalit from the next place, and then, yeah. I think there's a save point in the bar, so I'll just use that save point. It was very European inspired, a little bit, yeah. I mean, I would also say there's like this sort of 30s, 40s jazz era vibe to a lot of stuff too, you know, a lot of speakeasies and things. I thought there was a save point here. Maybe it's a move fine thing. Yep. I know that Galbadia's rules are not random, but I don't want to start spreading rules now and make it a mess, so... yeah, for sure. Random is not the same as open, right? They don't... Okay. I don't think random replaces open, or and vice versa. Open just means whether or not we can see our hands, right? You know what? I'm gonna use it anyway. I'm gonna do it anyway. Okay, random is still random. Or at least it's open. I'm gonna try to win this, but I mean, I can't promise that I will, you know? But it doesn't matter. I need her to lose or gain a rare card. It doesn't matter which one happens. Well, we had the difference rule in effect, so it didn't matter. And she refused to play the Laguna card, which is interesting because usually the AI will play the rare cards like immediately. She'll take with Laguna. Or not, apparently. I can't get a chance to win that Laguna card if she doesn't friggin' play it. It's crazy that she's not playing it, though. Unbelievable, but I did win it, so there's that. Oh. Yoink. Oh, the trade rule different. The way this trade rule works is that the amount of points that you win by is how many cards you get to select as your prize. Galbadia. You know what? At least it's not random. Whatever. It's the same thing as resetting. I'm just gonna go to Galbadia. Yeah, like if you win by 2 points, then you get to choose 2 cards. If you win by 5 points, you get to choose 5 cards. Well, you get all of them at that point, but yeah. Honestly, my take on the rules in Triple Triad is that you should be able to play either by the rules that you want to, like you should kind of be able to pick and choose, like you set the rules, like once you've won a game with a rule in mind, you can kind of set the rules that you want, or each area just has set rules and there's no weird trading, swapping, spreading nonsense. Arian, I'm with you, bud. I'm with you. This is nonsense. And the unexpected Chocobo Forest was not fun. I did not know that we were gonna have to do the Chocobo Forest. It's actually funny because I was saying it earlier, I don't know if you were here, but I was saying we specifically worded it this way thinking that this would allow us to avoid the Chocobo Forest minigame. And I had forgotten about the Card Queen shenanigans. Yeah. Hey, you know what? It is what it is. Just more Fiesta, right? Oh, thank you for handling that. Yep. All right, I wanted to go to Balam or Dola. Either way is fine with me. Definitely not playing with Dola's rules here. I swear, it's like every time you go to an area, you carry the stink of that area with you, and they can just sense that you've been to the place with the shittiest card rules imaginable, and they go, "Hey, you want to use this literal pile of feces in our game here?" And it's like you gotta tell them no 50 times before they're like, "Oh darn, I really wanted to play with this pile of garbage and poop." It's like, bud. I have all weapons, and I'm very close to all cards. We're pretty much just like... Oh, it's not random, which means I can lose Doom Train. Oh no, I'm gonna lose that. But all weapons have been attained. At this point, it's simply just finishing up the cards. Alright, she got my Doom Train. Please go to Dolet. Please go to Dolet. Please go to Dolet. Please go to Dolet. Okay. I can't reset. I can't reset because my poor thumb has like a million splits on it from all the dry weather. And I can't press it with another button because to reset I have to do both shoulders, start and select. And I don't have enough fingers with my thumb being garbage. It hurts just to play this game. Just to play this game is hurting me. It's hurting me, chat. I'm in pain. I'm bleeding. My fingers are dry. I have more paper cuts than skin. No one knows my daily torment, my struggle.
Cool.
I guess that's cool to you. Thank you, Grim, for the 123 bits. I have some liquid bandage stuff that I use, but which I finally was able to get. Well, my wife actually got it, but this is the stuff I used before. That's really good at just preventing me from like bumping my fingers constantly. The problem is that it's so bad now, I can't use the liquid band-aid. The liquid band-aid's good for small little splits and scratches, but this is like a rift in my thumb has like been torn open to another dimension, and I'm just trying to stop the flow of demons. Okay, go. Feeble creatures, go. Ow. Oh, like little finger condoms? A thimble, basically. You wish to challenge me? Yeah, it's actually funny because my toes, they never have this splitting issues. But my thumbs, oh man, you know what I think it is? Why it happens on my thumbs especially so often? This right here. More accurately. Well, I'm not swiping left or right specifically, but you're doing this a lot, and that swiping, especially on a warm screen, dries out your thumb a lot. Plus the dry weather, plus I already live in a desert, and I'm just basically smearing all of my natural oils off of my thumb constantly every day, and I think that does a really, really good job of drying everything out and making it even worse on my thumbs. Losing all my oils all over my thumb due to all the things that I'm watching on my phone. Yep. Oh, my oils! You son of a... I know she can at least go to Balam from here. So, if she goes to Balam, I'll take it. I won. How? It doesn't matter. I lost Doom Train to her. Oh. I mean, no, that's not the case, Kamen Rider. I think the biggest problem is like getting all cards just means that there's a tremendous amount of RNG involved right off the bat. Doesn't even matter if it's like you don't have to get them back, you know? But this being a pain in the neck doesn't mean anything. We've repeated lots of pain in the neck incentives before. I can't tell you, I mean, like, Fat $1, somebody said, every time somebody said, oh, it feels like this is the last time we'll ever do this incentive because you guys, you know, are suffering. I'd probably have about 25 bucks, which isn't a lot, but it's happened enough, you know? Or rather, that someone said they think it would be the last time, and then we did it anyway. Oh my fuck! Why? It's just Fisherman's Horizon. Am I just gonna have to go to fucking Fisherman's Horizon and then do it again until I give up, dude. I give up, man. I hate this so much. It's the worst. I can play it as 110 bits. That's like 8 resets, and it's all Fisherman's Horizon. So I guess I'll just go to fucking Fisherman's Horizon. Christ. That's true, Chrono Crash. And that's, I mean, you could say that for any of the Cold Steel games, and you'd be a multimillionaire at that point. Remember when I said it'd be like an easy cleanup of FF8 tonight, and then we'd be on to FF9? Oh. The funny thing is, like, technically, Phoenix, it could be argued that Phoenix is not not a GF. Like, it's not a GF that you can really get. But I insisted that we get Phoenix because I felt it made sense, considering the card list puts Phoenix in the middle of the GF cards. But I thought it would be unfair if we didn't do it for that reason. What do you have left then, Arian? Because I feel like that's everything for free, isn't it? Maybe FF16? Oh, you haven't done 10 yet. We should have a monster capture checklist thing. That might help you with that. It's something that we use to keep track of it. It's like a what do you call it? Like a spreadsheet document thingy with just little ticks that you just plus every time you capture a monster. You have an app on your phone? Whoa. Well, never mind then. That's way better. Right, it's just I don't want to lose any of these cards, actually. I don't think she has any more of my cards at all anymore, actually. I think I have to lose a rare card to her. Trade rule all. Okay, well that makes things easier. I'm just gonna pick the card that I want the least. And then we'll lose. Go to Dollet. Go to Dollet. Ow. 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 It's also really sensitive on the what do you call it? The reset. I have to press it multiple times to try and get the soft reset to work. Yeah, her limit break is easily the worst one. Like, it's technically the best one, but it's also the worst one. Thank you, Play Nice, for the 110 bits. Yeah. Trade rule direct, I don't know what that means. It doesn't matter. I'll just lose. Score difference is direct. Yeah, difference is or DIFF differential is whatever card you win you get, and vice versa. But direct is you get cards based on your point lead. That's the end of the RNG, by the way. Well, it's the end of this RNG. I just had to get rid of the cursed card of Selfie. That's the cursed card. Everything just worked out perfectly fine as soon as I got rid of Selfie. What's my favorite card? The one that lets me win. Other way around? Oh, I don't know then. I mean, it feels like difference should be the difference in your scores, right? And direct should be the one that's like directly whichever one you turn. That makes sense. But I thought I was reading it the other way around when I was looking at it, but I'm not really paying attention to all that, honestly. I'm paying mostly just attention to the quest. Alright, so we just gotta talk to her about her dad, and that's it. We never have to meet and mess with the Queen of Cards ever again, ever. And then we just gotta go to Balam, which is back at Fisherman's Horizon where I just was, and start the card quest there and do that. Okay. So we're gonna do the story bits first, and that's gonna lead us into Esther. And that's when we'll get the presidential aid card and Laguna card, the squall card from Laguna. But before we do that, we're gonna go back to Balam just to make sure that we do that quest before things start getting set into motion, because I'm fairly certain that the card crew goes to your airship after a certain point in the game, and I don't want them to do that because I don't know if it messes with the cards at all. So I just want to do the CC group card quest in Balam. We do not need to get the Gilgamesh card. Anything in the card collection from Quetzalcoatl and up is what we need to get. So anything Mini Mog and earlier is not necessary. So as a reference, Quetzalcoatl and up. Gilgamesh is somewhere around here. Games played in the cafeteria, library, and the second floor classroom, not counting. Okay. Oh no, I don't want to do this. No, no. Okay, it's possible that I don't have the 15 wins of Triple Triad in Balam Garden that I need. So I might have to play some Triple Triad, but I think it's all I gotta do is just go find Jack and see if he's good to have a playoff. A good old jack off, as they say, you know? And then you go from Jack probably to Joker, and then Knight, Princess, Spade, whatever the hell. All Alright, so Jack is master. The little boy appears in the main hall once you want. The main hall? What the hell is the main hall? There's like a million halls, brother. What? I sure do love it when guides are super vague and give no information. It's my favorite thing ever. Well, there's nobody here. Unless you're Jack. Are you Jack? Main hall. Come on. Are you Jack? Okay, main hall is the entrance. Because that was too difficult of a word for them. And he's not even here, which means I gotta play more card games. Unless he walks around or something. I know I've probably won about 5 or 10 games here. But apparently I haven't won 15 games. And to be fair, I really haven't. Oh, the thing is, the games in the cafeteria, they don't count. So when I'm going for Quistis's card, yeah, they don't count. She has abyss worms. I love it. I find it hilarious how the game has been tossing me around with the whole abyss worm thing. I'll win, I don't know, 8 games, do a screen transition, see if Jack is there. At the end of the day, Arian, if you know what you're doing with the rule situations, you can make things way easier on yourself. I do not know how to take advantage of that and in a way that's effective. So I use that strategy of not like of refusing to trade rules because I don't know anything else better to do. Cool, we drew. Awesome. Yay. Oh, I did not mean to do that. It doesn't matter though. I agree with that one. it's not just saying I don't know, but like, you know, being comfortable with being told or researching what the answer is, you know, like asking the questions why, that kind of thing. I absolutely agree with that 5,000,000%. But yeah, there's like this weird, there's this weird like inability for a lot of folk to like acknowledge the fact that they don't know something. And it just stifles, I don't know, everything, because you don't seek out answers with that mentality. You insist that you know better, or you know the answer, and then you never go anywhere. So you don't know, and then you don't find the answer, and so you stay ignorant. And then the cycle continues the next time this situation presents itself. They're gonna double take. Oh, maybe not. Hey, I can get a Marlboro tentacle now! Huzzah! I'm having a hard time getting comfortable. Yeah, we went with full PC releases, even with incentives that didn't have the PC release as the version. If it was a game where it didn't matter if it was a PC release, like FF8, 16, etc. They're all just PC releases. What do you think? 3 more games and we'll give it a shake and see if Jack is there? Shiva is honestly a fantastic card. Just that, like, kind of good on every side sort of thing is just really useful. Oh, I'd imagine most people do a newbie. I imagine most people do. I think I took all of her good cards, now she's only got garbage left. I think this is hilarious. There's gonna be a draw because her cards are so bad, I have no way to stop her from taking her card back. There we go. Mine forever. Alright, I'll do one more win, and I'll check to see if Jack is here. I'll go from there. The guy at the entrance is he's got some good cards too. Blastoid, right there, as predicted. Yes! Glad you're enjoying it, Darren. The guy at the entrance? This guy? No. I mean, he might be one of the card guys, but I don't know. But I can't play him until I play the Jack guy. And I can't play Jack until I've won 15 games. He's supposed to be here. He's supposed to be right here. Oh, maybe that's him. I think that might have been him walking in. How many cards? Like 4 or 5. It's all from the card group quest. And then we'll be able to do the deep sea research facility, and I believe that will be the end, and we'll be able to finish it up. I probably won against her, what, like 8 times already? As 9 on the kid. So, I mean, I'm pretty close to just having 15 wins, period. Let alone, you know, whatever I had beforehand that counted towards this. So let's just call that 10. And then we'll go to 2 more wins off this guy. I should have taken it from the side. It doesn't matter. That's not that much, clubs. I mean, honestly, it's pretty easy stuff right now. Like, we're done with the really, really nasty RNG BS that we had to do before. We just got to play a few games with a few of the people until we get their cards, and done deal. Right now, I just have to have 15 wins in Balam Garden before I can challenge the group. And all the games that I played before didn't count. Okay, we'll see if that's enough. That's 12 wins just being here. Are you Jack? Aha! Alright, does Jack have anything? Let's look at the... It's like Gilgamesh is on King, so I don't have to worry about that. Let me take a look at the cards that I'm missing to make sure I get what I need, right? So I'm missing Carbuncle. Oh, it just said, okay, win from Heart. Heart? Oh, I need to get the, oh, wait, no, never mind. Joker. Heart, Joker. Is that it? Just Heart and Joker? Seems like I'm missing something there. I guess Gilgamesh is king, so... I figured like they'd all have a rare one, right? You know? Looking cool, Joker! Alright. Well, let's go ahead and kick their ass really quick. And then we'll take a look at my cards and what's needed, and then go from there. Oh, if you don't win, you have to do 16 more win matches or whatever in order to get the replay again or some bullshit. I'm just kidding. Can't believe we had a draw there. Really? There we go. All right, now that I've beaten Jack, I can pretty much do the rest of this, no problem. Okay, so let's take a look at my cards. That's Squall. We'll get that later. That is Phoenix, I think. No, that is Eden, which we'll get later. That's Phoenix, and then Odin. That's Leviathan, which we get from Joker. That is Carbuncle, which we'll get from Heart. That's it. That's it. Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay. All right. So it is just Heart and Joker. All right. I don't even need to do the rest of them at that point, right? Okay. So. Okay. Cool, I don't even need to challenge all of them. I just need to challenge the 2 for the cards I need. Sweet. First things first, let's go into the training center. He's all the way at the other end of the training center, which is slightly annoying, but we can just screen transition until he appears. You're not the training center. Sorry, I was just trying to figure something out. So he should be in this room. I believe he's at the end of that bridge. If I recall correctly. Those T-Rexes, they hide in books. They're sneaky, sneaky little creatures. You never know. I'm just gonna go back and forth. So I'm not positive on where he appears. Desu. I love how Jurassic Park this place looks. Like, it just has a very big Jurassic Park look to it, like the doors and everything. What happened with T-Rexar? He decided that battle wasn't for him. And he was like, you know what? Actually, I think I hear my wife calling me. And he just left. Death on weapon, basically. Not even basically, that's literally death on weapon. I don't know. Seed finds a way. Oh, there he is. Yep. Once again, everything's poorly written. Gobbled her right up. Oh, sorry about your sister. Bye. What? I pressed square, brother. Alright, he has Leviathan. So we want to take it from him. Normally, I would just, like, beat him up, you know? But we'll play him for cards, I guess. You son of a... Are mostly armless. No, I want winner Leviathan dinner. Yes. Damn, Leviathan is a very good card. I think if I take here, then they'll take, and then I take back, and there's nothing they could do. Got it. That's right, give up. Leviathan, Leviathan, dun-dun. I don't want your garbage. I don't want your trash, your scraps that you found along the way from dead students. Oh no, it's a scaly T-Wex. Dead. I don't know. I have to say, I do kind of feel like playing the remaster on PC and just like 100% file kind of situation, but I'll probably wait on that. Hey Todd, thank you for the 254 bits. Thank you very much. Oh, that's right. Zhu is heart. Hearts, stars, and mushrooms, rainbows, and blue moons. Okay, well then, you know, why are you here? What? Oh, shoot, you're supposed to say, oh, maybe I have to beat the others before her heart is available. It says... It just says, cannot be challenged until after leaving Fisherman Horizon. It doesn't say anything about that, anything else. Okay, congratulations. You don't like Final Fantasy VIII. That's fine. You're allowed to not like Final Fantasy VIII, but I wouldn't call it a boring game. Oh. No? What the shit? I don't think so. I'm fairly certain, because it says, like, for King, you need to have beaten all the others, but that's just King. I know, right? Actually, I'm pretty sure I don't have the PC remaster. If it was for $3, I would buy it in a heartbeat and then do the complete file or something, you know, 100% file. But when it goes on sale for the remaster, it's usually like 50% off, which is $10. And since I already have the remaster on Switch, I guess the Switch isn't a bad place to do that either. I guess I'll just beat the others. See if she will reveal herself. RPGs aren't for everyone, though. So the dormitory should be out here, or club should be out here. Final Fantasy 14 is coming to Switch too? That seems counter to what they did before, where they were trying to get other console versions sort of like, whoops, I didn't mean to play. They wanted to stop having console support because it's a pain in the ass. So it seems weird that they would put FF14 on console on Switch 2. I don't have an Xbox platform because there's nothing on the Xbox that I want. Any game that's on Xbox that I tend to want typically is on PC. And so there's never ever any exclusives, so it would be a complete waste of money to get an Xbox of any kind. You never use it, yeah. The reality is that the Xbox is the worst platform right now, unfortunately. Well, not unfortunate because Microsoft can eat it, but it does create less dynamics in the console market by having one less platform. There's a lot of there's a lot of information to suggest that Microsoft will not make another console, and with everything with everything going on with hardware and everything like that, the price of everything going crazy, there's a huge chance that it'd be pointless for them to do it. Because they're already failing miserably in the console market with all the price increases they'd have to charge an arm and a leg. Right, I understand that they were multi-platform, and so was FF11 and everything. What I'm saying is that they ended support for FF14 on like what, the PS4 or something, because it was holding it was being like the performance of the games were being held back by that, so they couldn't do certain upgrades because of the console limitations. Was that PS3? Oh, okay, it's PS3, not PS4. Gotcha. A lot of them have been moving towards digital only, yeah. Although it's, to be fair, Microsoft, their own words, they said that they consider PC their platform, which is hilarious. It's kind of delusional, but they're not entirely wrong because pretty much every computer has Windows on it for the most part. So with that in mind, there's a good chance that more Linux builds will become available and more Linux support for games will become more of a priority for developers. And when it does, Microsoft is gonna die. They will continue to make games for the current platforms. That's what they'll do. There's actually, if you already have hardware. Oh, is that? I don't know what card that is. So if you already have hardware, you're actually pretty much good to go. Yeah, like this. Then they'll take, and then I'll take back, and they won't be able to do anything. Or they won't because they know better. Oh, it's a behemoth card. Wow. The colors were stark. Oh, Catava Platypus. Yeah. Okay, maybe you do gotta do them in order. Hallway, okay. Coconut? Yeah, he's right here. I got a decent PC a few years back. It's like affordable yet future-proof-ish, you know? And that's gonna serve me well for a long time, especially with everything going on. You are not Spade. It says second floor. True, yeah. Depending on where you're at, games can have varying price. But either way, if you have consoles, you're in a good position too. It doesn't even matter what console you have. So, I mean, even if you have, you know, what people might argue to be an inferior platform because of game availability, it doesn't matter. Just having something now puts you, any modern hardware puts you in a really good position of being able to basically be potentially future-proof. We don't know yet what's going to happen because it's possible the bubble pops, tech companies go under, prices tank considerably, and then that leaves a lot of opportunity for developers to start, you know, making some better hardware. Well, I did say modern platform, which of course qualifies the Ouya, obviously. If I take, I cannot take that back, so I have to be defensive here, which means, unfortunately, I have to go here and hope the Krista gets played in a place that I can take it, which it did not. Oh, it did. So we're good. You're a dumbass. Basically, at this point right now, I would way mega hold off on buying any kind of hardware whatsoever, and wait, and just hold on and see what happens, you know, because we don't know what's gonna happen. It's a really shitty situation, and industries will rise and fall during the process, and what's gonna happen when the dust settles, we don't know. But if you don't have a modern platform and you were in the market for one, might be a good idea to pick up a Switch 2 or a PS5 or something. You know, if you're in the market for it, because the prices will go up or they'll just stop producing them, which will cause a shortage of them, depending on what happens, you know? Yep, okay, we had to... Yeah. We did have to make the normal progress, and Heart has the last card that I need. Honestly, it didn't matter if I played Odin or Diablo, so if I played Odin on the other side, it would have presented the same situation in reverse. Well, okay, Laguna does have the last card I need, although I haven't gotten Phoenix yet either, so there's there's that one as well. Oh, you got a Steam Deck? Steam Deck has been an exceptional piece of hardware for me. I haven't played on it in a while, to be fair, but I've just been busy with other things, not because of disinterest. I think this is the move to make, and I'll be able to take whatever he places, no matter what. You know, it's interesting, the GameCube can be a light in a dark time, or it could fail before it starts because of the current hardware price issues. Yeah, it doesn't matter. I am really excited to see what the GameCube actually does and is and how it performs and what the price is and everything. I won't be interested in it, but I'm excited for other people to be able to finally afford a gaming PC. Boily boily. The GameCube. So, Valve announced a, like, small personal PC thing, and it's in a cube, so they call it the GameCube. As a joke, it's not called the GameCube, though, obviously. But anyway, it's like a small, affordable personal PC. They haven't announced all the details yet. But the idea is that if you're not really into PC gaming, but you want to be, and you don't have the money to buy a new rig, then you can get the GameCube, and it'll be a decent enough machine to play pretty much everything at reasonable like level. You know what I mean? It's like the Steam Deck, but a physical computer, but a little bit better than that. You know? Does that make sense? Anyway. They announced it, but they haven't announced any information about it, like the specs or the price. And with the whole PC parts issue being a major factor right now, we don't know if that's gonna like end up failing before it starts because of parts costs. But considering there's a high chance of them being under some kind of contract with distributors and everything, there's a really good chance that they've already got everything under control and purchased and everything, so it won't matter. But there's no way to know until, you know, it happens. Yep. I mean, obviously, you're still going to have to buy a keyboard and mouse, so there's like peripherals that will still be a little costly, but overall, it should be... Most people are estimating it to be around $500, maybe a little bit more. So, I mean, that's pretty much the price you'd pay for a console. There you go. get a keyboard, get a mouse, and you know most people don't need super special keyboards or mice, so you can just get whatever and be comfortable with that. I think I might not win this. Oh, well, I'm gonna win this. Huzzah, Carbuncle! Alright, that's the last of that. All we gotta do is play one more person for Phoenix, and that's all the card game we need to do. My take is that they're probably under a contract with a distributor for parts, so their costs are covered already, and that the price of the GameCube will not be compromised, at least for another year or two. And I think they know what they're doing. I think I need to go to second floor. I think the price of it will be fair. I think the performance of it will be good, and I think it'll be a great answer for people that don't want to spend an arm and a leg just to be able to play PC games. And it'll still be a PC. So like at the end of the day, it could serve the function of a PC and do all the gaming as well. Maybe you won't be able to play the next hot AAA game at, 4K, 500 FPS or whatever, but you'll be able to play it in, 1080, 60 FPS more than likely, which is more than anybody needs. $4K is a gimmick, yeah. Don't I get... Yeah, I do get guild card. That's right, guild card is from the king. Yep. You sure are correct, Arrow Hydra. Well, I don't need to get it. I don't need to get the Gilgamesh card. It's not a character or GF card. So, once again, all character and GF cards are considered from Quetzalcoatl and on. This is a GF card all the way up. These are all GF cards. And then the characters cards start at Ward. These are character cards. Technically, Gilgamesh is a character in video games, but like, he's not a character of this game, a party member, that kind of thing, you know? Technically correct, the best kind of correct. Honestly, No Name, that's kind of what people need is Linux for Dummies. There needs to be a release of Linux, a build, that is for the non-techie, that you can just install and it works, period. And the problem is that a lot of game developers don't develop their games around Linux, but I will bet you anything that going forward, there's going to be a lot more push towards that, especially with the Steam Deck being as prominent as it is. Games will just start being functional with most builds of Linux out of the box. And that will allow for a much more functional distributions of Linux for the every person. Esther City. Oh yeah, so let's go to the story. We're gonna do story until we get Laguna in our airship. The problem with Linux is not about its functionality and usability and how approachable it is for a non-techie. It's about its what do you call it? It's like how well it works with software kind of thing. Because if it doesn't, and like Oh, now we'll just set up a partition drive to have Windows on one partition and Linux on another and just reboot in the other partition to play that thing. And it gets really complicated. Or just have another computer or just reinstall or just do this or, you know what I mean? Like once you don't have that, that's the problem. That's where you need the techie kind of thing. Because it doesn't have compatibility. That's what I'm looking for. Compatibility with every piece of software. I know there's like Windows emulation kind of thing where it pretends that it's Windows and then it works better. And like I said, once there's a real like well-known and established compatible, functional, user-friendly build of Linux, and I have the means of trying that out, I'm all for it. But right now, the means of trying that out, for me, from my perspective, being a streamer and needing my PCs to work so that I can, you know, make a living, is that I need another computer to try that with, which I don't have. There's hardware information about it, the Steam machine? Oh, cool. I didn't know we had specs available. Nice. I wouldn't say I was wrong, I just didn't know. I wasn't lying. Exactly, Matthews. I don't have the technological know-how to know like what to do if there's not if there's a compatibility issue. You know, at that point I'm dead in the water. And if I tear down my streaming PC or my gaming PC to get that to try and work, and then it doesn't work, then I'm like dead in the water. I understand that Linux is a lot better these days, but for me, I can't just test it out because it'll be a fun, neat little project. I have to make sure that it's stable and reliable, period, because I use my computer every day to make a living. She's 13 when she's the matron? What the F? Adia's only like 23 then? She was like 5 years older than us. She was a teenager babysitting and she's supposed to be the matron? What? Matron at 13. They know what the word matron means. All right, I'm fairly certain at this point I go to Esther. All right, I'm pretty sure I have two cards left to get, Squall and Phoenix. So let's go get them. Right, I agree, Democles, that Linux is just better. Anything that we can do to get rid of Windows is a good step forward. Windows is just so pervasive; it's basically what do you call it? A monopoly almost. They have such the iron grip on everything. But it's only getting the good thing about it is that Windows is only getting worse with each new Windows, because like even if you have a paid for version of Windows, you're still getting ads, which is bullshit. That's the whole point of paying for something, is you don't get ads. Like, it's always the free version with ads or not. Now you get advertised to, and you have to pay for it, which is ridiculous, highly invasive. And Linux is getting more and more compatible. And with the advent of the Steam Deck, developers care about making compatibility with Linux. So yeah, like, Microsoft better get their shit together, or people are just gonna start jumping ship real fast. How would you look outside without windows? Good. Honestly. The outside sucks. Oh yeah, I remember that. Good times. Oh look, I got a moonstone. First frickin' drop moonstone. How, yeah, of course I did. Because of course I did, right? Frickin' moonstone right away. Exactly, Aurelius. It's like I said, when we're very reliant on it, we need to have a isolated environment to test it, to make sure that we can get it running. So you can get the isolated environment, start doing your work on that thing until things stop working, and figure it out. If it continues to work, then you can move it over to your main station, you know? That's essentially where I'm at. I've actually been thinking about trying to find like some kind of old hardware or some kind of something or other that I can use as that environment. But also right now I'm completely content, so I'm fine waiting as well. Well, Kamen Rider, the only thing I'll say about that is a test environment and a live environment are two different things. And you can test until you're blue in the face. It doesn't matter. You're never going to know what it's like when it goes to the live environment. So with that in mind, I mean, I would say that is just a factor of software updates, period. Okay, this is where I need to go, but where's the president's aide? His name was like Lyle or something. Presidential aide. Oh, there's presidential secretary. I'm guessing this is him. Nope. Okay, this is the guy that has the Phoenix card then. You like card game? It's funny because with everything else being so poorly written in terms of the guides, like I don't know if presidential secretary and presidential aide is the same person because it's so unreliable. It's only 30 friggin' years old. You'd think they'd have gotten it right by now, but nope. Oh, I mean, I'm sure there's some other issues at work there. I'm just saying in general, when it comes to software updates, you just don't know what's going to happen on a live environment, period. Thankfully, the rules are very simple here. The only bad thing is there's no open. You know, Arian, you might be right, but I've actually gone through a couple pages, so it's not just one. You present a very interesting point because there's a lot of truth to that, because Final Fantasy 7 and 8 were the first Final Fantasies that Europe got, and there's a lot of attachment to Final Fantasy 7 and 8 from the European audience for that reason. So, yeah, makes sense, but I would say that having gotten to multiple resources, it's hard to say. Yeah, I guess I could have done it the other way. Taken the card there, but it's fine. Hi, I'm Shiva. I just messed up your day. You like card game? You know what this game also needs? Decks. You need to have deck loadouts that you can just load in, like FF14 has. Yeah, figured. I don't really care if I get a draw or not. All the thing I care about is if I win, if he plays the Phoenix card. Wait. Did I actually talk to the lady about moving Phoenix over, like, drawing Phoenix? Like, I lost Doom. Did I go back to Dala and have her... I'm pretty sure I did. My God. Oh, there's Phoenix. Well, that answers that question. Oh my God. Go for it, Vanitas. It's not gonna mean much to me though because I don't know. Oh, so cute. Thank you, RPG Chick, for the 96 bits. Here it is. What is that? Oh, it's Eden. Okay, yeah. We have everything but Eden. Eden will be the deep sea research facility when we beat whatever weapon thing. So yeah, that's everything. Help, Maya doesn't want to get off my lap. Kitty. Just praying up a storm too. Da, 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 da. Remind me in the face with her tail. Hey, don't you want that? Marlboro farming time, nowhere well beyond that, thankfully. I can see you, Maya. Hey, don't you want that? If I distract her by moving my hand over here, she'll like lay down or. She's trying to take the band-aid off my finger because she recognizes it as not part of my hand. Hiya. Hey. She's like, but I wanted to chew on that. Thankfully, we don't have to worry about Marlboro luck anymore. Gee, you know, I can't see the monitor. Just go ahead. There you go. I think you have to get the explanation first. Once again, all the mini games in FF8 are awkward except for Triple Triad, and Triple Triad makes itself awkward with the rules changing around and everything. Is that wrong? Hold on. No, that's right. That's the you don't choose that. Right, the first floor is always 4. Oh, good. Instant encounter. Hey, Odin. Oh, good. Elemental defense 4. He already had it? Oh, interesting. Oh, whatever. Forbidden magic we're finding allows you to take those flare and Ultima stones and stuff and make flares and Ultimas. That's wrong. That's wrong. I messed something up. I should have 10 energy by the time I open up the reserve door. We got all the cards. The only thing we need to do now is get the Eden, which gives us the Eden card, like Ultimate Weapon or whatever. That's it. So it's pretty much just Ultimate Weapon as the last of everything. Well, he's got cap strength. They both do, actually. Oh, I remember. No. Oh, I want to back out. Ah, frick. Damn it. Okay, I know what I did wrong. It wasn't that I did the wrong numbers on the wrong levels. It's that I'm supposed to go to the other machine first. Damn it. I hate this place so much. That's one of the things that I really dislike about FF8 is that a lot of the like dungeons and designs of everything are really complex and awkward, and if you just like forget how to do it, it's just such a pain. But I will say that the quirks of the dungeon are better than having no quirks at all, right? You know, it's nice to have like a little bit of a puzzle. And really the only problem is that the race aspect is what puts the pressure on me. That's the problem, you know? But yeah, there's definitely a lot of that PlayStation obtuseness, more so than 7. Quite a bit more, I think. It's 2 to get down, and then 4 to open the Steam room. And then it's like, that gives you 17. And then it's just like, like 111, then the only choice you have is like 4 at the end or something like that. I definitely think there's a few little aspects of this game that really holds it back from being one of the all-time best FFs for sure. Why, did this thing suddenly become immune to death? What happened? It's not dying. Nope. Okay. I think if you don't care about a lot of the stuff, it's amazing. This is an optional dungeon at the end of the day, right? So like, you don't really need to care about how amazingly it's done necessarily. So, not to mention, if you do end up doing the Zell strategy, all you really get is 1 billion encounters, which you can still avoid with Encounter None, if I'm not mistaken. So it's like, the problem is the Fiesta sets rules that force us to deal with a lot of the bullshit. You know what I mean? That's honestly like the bigger issue, is that we set rules in front of us that make it harder for us, you know? And without those rules of the Fiesta creating that tension and stress, it wouldn't be there, you know? Well, I didn't want the Asuna draw point. I was trying to hit the console. I guess it's this. So if you don't do it this way, then you get a massive, massive amount of encounters all the way down, and it's super stressful. But, and massively time wasting, even with Quistis using like, degen. Oops, I didn't hit my trigger because I was concerned with other things. Oh yeah? You know, I might put Doom Train on Quistis, because Zell doesn't even have magic to give him the elemental resistance that Doom Train does. And Quistis has no elemental resistances at all, and she has the magic to take advantage of it all. So I'm not 100% positive on that, Kamen Rider. I know they're fixed encounters, but I'm fairly certain that you can still avoid them with the Encounter None. That being said, I mean, either way, like in a casual playthrough, you don't care anyway, right? Not that much anyway. So I mean, it's still a factor of the Fiesta rather than it is a factor of the game itself. That's the thing that's putting the pressure on me that makes me feel like I'm doing it wrong, you know? Always, always, always. So there's a machine you can punch with Zell, and it just makes a bunch of noise, but it just basically opens up everything, and it basically alerts all the monsters to your presence, and so you get tons of encounters. Oh, which one is Doom Train? Level 35, Marco. Yeah, it's like every couple steps you get an encounter and they're fixed. It's pretty bad, but I mean, with degen, it's not a problem. And this is like the end game bonus dungeon kind of thing, right? So, you know. there's multiple ways to do it. And it is supposedly the hardest dungeon, you know, with the biggest in-game boss aside from Omega, or not Omega, but yeah, Omega. Yeah, this is Ultima, and you get the best GF in the game, or you know, best. It's actually funny because a lot of people say that doing it with Zell is the better way of doing it because all the encounters give really cool items, you know? And it's like, you can get those items elsewhere. It's really not that big of a deal. Like it's not like some hidden treasure trove or anything like that. Huh? Oh, it's that's the elevator one. That's right. Makes you feel like you screwed it up. This is the machine Zell will punch. And it just opens up everything, but it alerts all the enemies, and then you get massive amounts of encounters. There's a big weight off my shoulders right there. Oh. It was Quistis that got level 100. Okay, well I can take hers off as well. Probably auto haste, yeah. I mean, just guaranteeing that she has haste is pretty big. I might auto haste Squall, actually. Which GF has auto haste? This has ability 3 on it though, so I'd have to take something off of... That's fine, it doesn't matter. I'm gonna haste him anyway, like whatever. Her having auto haste is actually kind of better in some ways anyway because of recovery. Besides, I want to say there's an opportunity for auto haste with Eden, perhaps? Maybe? I don't know. Well, I was gonna critical HP myself, but never mind. I was gonna critical HP myself. I want to say there's some hidden drop points that are hidden even to move find, but I know there's a bunch of drop points on the way down, and I can't remember if they're hidden period or just hidden even with move find. The most important thing is at the very, very bottom, there is a hidden save point. And believe me when I say you want that hidden save point. You want that hidden save point. Watch your eyes. Flashing effect coming in. You didn't know about the hidden save point? Oh, yeah. There's a hidden save point right before Ultima. Yeah. Move find in this game is actually really good, especially if you don't know where all the move find things are. The move find draw points you can still draw even if you don't have it on, but the save points you need to have move find equipped in order to get it. Watch your eyes again. It's actually kind of annoying because of like how useful some of the abilities are. Like they're all really useful. And then you have move find that's like kind of this weird half essential, half worthless thing. Oh, man. Yes, they're only for level ups, yeah. And now that I'm level 100, I took them all off. You may have noticed that when I got level 100 is when I took them all off. It's Holy or Ultima or something like that. I just took them off on Zell. Quistis leveled up to 100 and I thought it was Zell that leveled to 100. Zell had literally like a whole row of bonus stats. And he's had those on since like level 20. So he has like plus 80 to every stat almost from his level up stuff. So Zell is probably my most powerful unit right now, overall. And he has a lot of really good bonus passives on him, but Reen has Lionheart, so oh, I need to do a thing. I need to do a thing before we get down there. Actually, you know, it makes me wonder if float is actually the answer since I absorb so much. He's the Ebon Gunblader of Balim. You gotta have more syllables, man. Gotta get more syllables in there. If you don't have like 20 syllables on your little special name, then it's not Legend of Heroes. Every name that's editable is reserved by chat before the Fiesta really starts to begin. It's all done on day 0. Oh, Reen is the main character from Legend of Heroes Trails of Cold Steel. And I recently played those, and I wasn't too thrilled with them, so it's kind of a joke. They did it to make me mad. Basically, everybody just sucks off Reen the entire freaking game, and it's really frustrating because there's just very little storytelling integrity for the whole entire thing. Oops, I just did Laser Eye. Valimar, the Ashen Knight! Affirmative. Oh, you know what I do want to do is, I want to get Big Guard going on. I do have a barrier. Mighty Guard. Oh, and I gotta change up Bahamut. Right. I just want to see if I can actually make anything out of this forbidden. Oh, I got 100 Ultimas. How about that? 1 meteor, 3 Ultimas. That's actually, I'm kind of surprised by that. I mean, the energy crystals are really easy to farm. Oh my god. Energy crystals are really easy to farm. 5 meteors and the star fragments? That's not bad either. That's like 21 Ultimas. There's another. One energy crystal is 10 pulse ammo. Oh, okay, okay. So it's more with this. Okay, never mind. Huh. Energy crystals are really easy to farm. You do not need to worry about farming Ultimas from Ultima Weapon. By the way, look, Ellie, there's the save point. Watch this, I'll magically make it disappear. With the powers of my powers, poof, the save point is gone. I mean, I ain't gonna lie, it is, definitely. Didn't I forget to junction the mark I want you? I sure did. Sigh. He already heals 30% from everything, so he doesn't need to worry about it. I don't know why I'm over preparing for this. I really don't need to worry about this boss, but I mean, it's fine. Oh, I need to take off card forever. I'm done with that. the fun part is you can unequip the move find, still save, and then you back out and the save point is gone. And then you can't save anymore until you put it back on. He's not critical. He needs to be in critical, not her. Well, that's slightly annoying. I'll just use aura, it's fine. Probably for the better anyway, because the boss can't hit for a bit. Not only that, but there's another thing. The Quake is gonna heal, so EF is Ephemeral Fantasia. It's one of the worst RPGs ever made. Maybe even the worst RPG ever made. And I played it twice as a punishment game. And it sucks. And it's just a big joke in this channel because we've had to play it twice. I highly recommend playing it without a guide, because that's the only true way to experience the pain that is Ephemeral Fantasia. A mistake. Yeah, it's definitely a mistake. Ephemeral Fantasia was PS2. I should probably get a triple going just for the potential AoE heal need. Because Gravage is going to pretty much tank my damage. Well, actually, it doesn't really matter because usually he follows Gravage with a Quake. And I think he doesn't have any AoE damage other than Quake. It's like the one-shot, Quake, or Gravage. So I think it should be fine. Well, he has that as well, apparently. Come on, Lionheart! 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 Oh, I didn't even get anything. My danger value is so high, though! Everybody's in critical HP? Come on. Oh, somebody's dead. Of course it's Reen. Where's my haste? Sure, why not? We'll let him have some fun. Let's let Zell have some fun here. It'll be a little bit of a time waste, but it'll be fun. By the way, if you get enough luck on Zell to crit a lot more often, he can do with enough danger value. I guess if I had aura, that would be high enough. You can do more HP than what Omega Weapon has in a single attack. So normally it's not a crazy limit, but there's a trick you can do to basically guarantee that you go really fast. But you gotta know what you're doing. Normally you're sitting there trying to figure out what input to press before you have to press it. But if you know what's coming next, you can just pre-mash, and that's what I'm doing. I'm just pre-mashing, and so as soon as it comes up, it gets hit. No, this was not intended. No. No, it was not intended at all. All right, see you later. Such devastation was not their intent. Thank you, Richard Epker. That's my headcanon, Pad. That's my headcanon. And there we go. Eden card. We got our final Marco. All final weapons. All cards. All GFs. All done on this last encounter. All done. All done. We are finished with all the extra stuff. Now we get to go. One thing I will do though is take these Ultima Stones and oh, she's full magic. Never mind then. Maybe there's something I can get rid of. Oh, there we go. Sweet. Apparently you press square and you can delete stuff. Cool. Or is it forbidden magic? There. She has 100 Ultimas. And probably put it... It makes sense there so she can actually do damage, but I don't think she's ever going to do that. I just want to make her invincible. So yeah, let's just do that. I guess Reflect, Pain, Oh Holy is the other one that I'd put there. Reflect, Pain, Asuna, and Holy. I didn't know regen was actually that good with HP. So if I can get her some Asunas, she'll just kind of be almost invincible. So let's go status recovery, not medicine. Support magic? Yeah. Oh, wow. Neat. I don't know, Dragon Fangs were refined into that. She's about as resistant to elements as you possibly can get. Oh yeah, I need more reflex. Support magic. I don't know if I can actually get reflex from anything that I have. Apparently I can. Alright, without having ribbon, she's pretty much as resistant to elements as you can get. Or status effects anyway. Oh, he's fine. Okay. Cool, let's go. I'm sorry, as much as scan is like assess or asses, it is not asses. It's scan, you know? It's just not the same unless it's called asses. Oh yeah, last Marco. Probably Zell. It really depends on what the path, what it comes with. It's the last speed, which we already have, so evasion. Whoever doesn't have evasion gets it, essentially. I think it's Squall. I mean, Reen. Yeah, it's Reen. Regen is very respectable for all of that. I don't want him to absorb, so that's why I'm taking the lives off. It's just a spaceship thing. I don't even know. I think they just kind of wanted to, like, because they have the whole poo-poo thing and a lot of other little Easter eggs and silly bits of the game, and they just kind of wanted to, like, lean into that a little bit. There's a little bit of that space motif in this game, and I think they wanted to go, like, a lot of the time with Final Fantasy is they kind of go a little goofy in certain directions, and I think that's what they were going for with Eden and poo-poo and all that. That's, like, the goofy aspect of this game. There's always some kind of weird, silly side thing that you just kind of raise your eyebrow at, and it's like, what is that? If I recall correctly, encounters stop spawning after you beat Omega Weapon because the monsters are like, holy crap, I'm not messing with them. I think in this area the monsters continue to spawn though. There's a lot of weird triggers for encounters starting and stopping in certain areas. Some of the cities have encounters and then stop having encounters and then start having encounters again. And it just is, it's all over the place, and it does fit what's going on with the story a lot of the time, but sometimes it discourages exploration of a town when there's encounters. And so you never go back to explore it because you think there's an encounter there, and yeah, it's just annoying, especially Esther. That's the worst. It's actually not that bad to figure out without a guide. It's not that bad. A lot of it is just a little bit of experimentation and stuff. It's a puzzle that you can solve. The things that are really hard to figure out without a guide are things that give you no conveyance whatsoever about what you need to do. Final Fantasy X2, getting 100%, the true ending, can't be done without a guide. Because even if you figure out that the 100%ing of the game has to do with how much of the cutscene you watch and not how much of the content you do, you still will never know that despite the game training you aggressively to never press the X button ever because you'll mash through the cutscene dialogue and thus not get 100%, there's a point in the game where you have to press X during a cutscene more than once. and it's at the right time. And if you don't do it, you don't get the true ending. Period. So the game teaches you relentlessly, assuming that you even figure that part out, never to press X. But chances are, if you play the game and get all the cutscenes, you're going to keep pressing X through all the cutscenes. You're not going to realize that 100% is based on watching the cutscenes. And you just mash through it and you're wondering why you don't get 100%. Oh yeah, it's bad. Is there a certain reason? He's not a character card. That's it. I don't need him otherwise. I have to get all character and GF cards. We've done that. I need to get all weapons. We've done that. And I would have not traded magic a single time yet. So now we have all GFs, we have all characters, we have all best weapons, we have everything. It's time to take it to Lunatic Pandora and put this game to rest for this year's Fiesta. Yes, it is, Ellie. Yes, it is. And it's almost like they knew how cringe all the dialogue was, and they were like, let's make people work for this. We've done X2 twice during the Fiesta, including a 100% playthrough. The summon? Well, we have Odin. We can't get Gilgamesh until we fight Cypher. We get Odin every year because it's required. Not because we want Odin, but because in order to get Tonberry, you have to first clear Odin. Because there's a timer otherwise, and the timer will basically make sure that you do not get Tonberry. There it is. I think we should heal up Quisty as well. Alright, and then I'm gonna do some ability stuff here. We fought Omega in the Fiesta a couple times, yeah. We even had a whole year where the theme of the Fiesta was Omega, where we fought Omega in every single Final Fantasy that Omega appears in. I wanted to do a healing magic. Where is it? Oh, these all get pushed down to the bottom. Oh. Okay. I just wanted some Kiras, but all right. Interesting. Those moonstones are not hard to get. I can get holies very easily now, if I remember. The amount of extra garbage that I have from this playthrough is hilarious. Alright, I'm just giving them a few bits of magic so that when I'm forced to use them for a little bit, they'll be fine. How many times does Omega appear in Final Fantasy games? Let's see, it starts in 5, and then 8, 10, and 15, I want to say. If you're not counting the side games. Once again, we don't count 14. 14's in everything. Or everything's in 14. Or 11. We don't count those because like it's not even... There's no point in saying it because it has everything, including things that are specific to Final Fantasies like Kefka or the Phantom Train or whatever. We don't... You know? Like, it's so unfair. I like how we just shot this thing and it's a barrier and we're just like, yeah, you know what? Let's keep going. Love the camera angle there. That's so cool watching this. Like this is cinematic. I love it so much. Having that camera angle and seeing the arm of the ship coming up and everything, it's so good. I think the Ragnarok is probably my favorite airship in all of Final Fantasy, honestly. It's a pretty sweet airship. Yeah, wasn't last expansion supposed to be the FF8 one? It flies in the air, doesn't it? Airship. That just happens to have a nice little side effect of also being a spaceship. You're a spaceship. If only. The impossible to know thing of which way to go right here. Thank you, Ari, for the sub gift to disqualified. Unacceptable. This dungeon is probably the worst in the game. And it's not because like, oh yeah, it's a bad dungeon. It's because it has a number of places in it where you wouldn't even know that you could go there. Unless you're really, really, really pushing against random things randomly. It's not conveyed at all. This is the first one. You can go through here. Hey Bullet, what's up? Thank you for the raid. Welcome into the Final Fantasy Fiesta, an annual race to the Final Fantasy franchise. We're nearing the end of Final Fantasy VIII, so sit back, relax, and enjoy. What are you up to today? I don't know if that's the right way. I don't remember exactly, but something tells me. Your favorite game? Nice. Well, we've already been breaking it open quite a bit, and we're nearing its end, so you get to enjoy all the nice, fun parts of me destroying the end game. Oh, I can't go that way because I didn't put the rock in. Oh shit. I don't think I've ever not done that. Oh no. What do I do? I don't know what to do now. Oh, maybe I just went the wrong way. Okay, I think it'll be fine. I think I just need to go the other way. This doesn't look right anyway, right? Oh boy, I got paid! So, as a note, every year in the Final Fantasy Fiesta, we do something different. First off, we're not allowed to run away from encounters. Second, we can't glitch or step route or anything like that. But every game always has unique challenges and incentives that we have to perform. And in this year, we had to get all the best weapons, all of the character and GF cards, and we're not allowed to trade magic whatsoever. So we have to put magic on people as we, and once it's there forever. It's sticky. So We had some unique things, mostly a collectathon. Wait a second. Oh yeah, I got him right. Oh god, no, yeah, okay. All right, we're good. We got all the character and GF cards. Oh, and we have all the best weapons and all the GFs. Oh man, I was like, my heart sank. I was like, wait, did I actually? Yeah, they did a really cool job with the whole Lunatic Pandora situation. It was really solid, really neat concept. Like, as they're telling the story of what they did in Lunatic Pandora, it's essentially affecting what happens. Desu! Oh, wait. No, you're deathable. Why are you not dying? There you go. Just me by myself. 22-person polycule. Yeah, sure. I'm actually just 22 people in a trench coat. Whoa, we had some delay there. Yeah, we got some issues with the internet again. I think this is probably my favorite boss in the game, when you can do whatever you want. Because it has this mechanic that you're supposed to do, and we just ignore it. You know, it's okay to dislike something because you don't vibe with it or whatever, but it's not okay to just hate it just cause. That's just silly. Not everything's for every person, and that's alright. Hello! Get picked on? I don't know if she'll sit me in the basket too. That's the one she wants some coconuts in it. I'll take her. Come here, my guy. I like how that one little punch was what finished it off. Yeah, she's not gonna sit around. She's a little on edge right now because Chi was picking on her, and it's like, as much as I want to try to give her a place to feel safe, it's not like cats aren't that way, you know. Like, you can only do so much before they go, well, I need to be on the lookout. I need to be worried about where Chi is, not sitting here getting pet, you know. I suppose I can get like auto shell or something. I doubt I'll use it, but whatever, might as well learn it. I think I go here first, and then I come back. No, I climb this first, right? I don't remember. Let's just go this way. I think we go in here first, we fight Cypher, and then we come back and climb that thing. I don't know about the voiceover thing. I mean, I know there's a mod for like FF7 voice acting, but I'm not a big fan of it personally. I don't know. There's a lot of like liberties that they take with the script, and it just, I don't know. It's not my thing, but when I want voice acting with FF7, I mean, there's remakes, so hey, I'm good with that, you know? Yep, Sylvia, I agree. Well, I mean, I don't know how, like, I wouldn't say the voice acting is good or bad necessarily. It's just not my thing. It just feels like it's not meant to be that way, and so it kind of, I don't know. I'm a little sensitive to like certain audio and visual things, and when it doesn't mesh well with the way I want it to, it can be a little grating for me. And I know a lot of people have spoken positively about the Echo S mod for FF7, but for me, it's not for me personally. But the liberties with the script, like, it's one thing when they make FF7 remake and they you know, adjust the script because it's a remake and the writers are elaborating on their story. That's one thing. But when it's like fans, it just kind of turns into fan fiction, and that also kind of drags on me a little bit. Oh, voice acting in Final Fantasy VIII? No. The first game with voice acting, the first Final Fantasy with voice acting was 10. Anything prior to that does not have any voice acting, aside from like FF7 Remake, which obviously was a 2020 or 2018 release or whatever it was. All right, I'm gonna draw a few auras from him. Aura is a fantastic junction, but I don't want aura for the junction. I want it for the aura, so I can keep Reen at full HP while I exploit limits. And we only really want like 2 draws each. Maybe even 1 would be enough, honestly. All right, we're gonna just Odin Cypher! Huzzah! Rip. Iron Cutting Blade, more like Odin Cutting Blade. Ara. I won't go down that easily. Goes down that easily. It's really annoying that the only real way to get auras before the point of no return is very, very annoying. So you can't really get auras prior to this point, and this is basically the point of no return, so it's just... Oh no, you did 0 whole damage to me! It took me a second, I get it. Wow, it's too soon? I don't know. So what Aura does is it immediately increases your danger value to the max or near the max, meaning that getting a limit break is very, very easy. So if you have Aura, it doesn't matter what your HP is at, you're automatically in danger value for an easy limit break. And then you can just continue to switch turns and bait out your limit break. Bots! I've waited 1,000 years for this duel! Did you just add a 0? Liar. You're a liar. You're a liar pants, Arian. That doesn't happen. There's your Gilgamesh, by the way. You know, Blind Dragoon, like, I kind of agree and I kind of disagree all at the same time. There's definitely some like really wonky, weird things with this game. It's easy to break, but a lot of those things make it fun. And there's just a lot of really neat things about this game, and at the end of the day, the things that are to drag on it tend to be mostly optional anyway, and so I don't really mind. And maybe I'm a little like biased because I already know how to do them, and so it's not something that I have to adjust to. but maybe somebody playing new for the first time might have that experience that I didn't have, or maybe I did when I was a kid and I just didn't care because I was a kid. I don't know. I don't know. Zidane soloed him with trance. Wow. Like, was it a close fight or something? And you were just like, OMG, Zidane, please, daddy? Or what? Wow. Lucky. Oh yeah, disc 4 is a thing. I forgot about that. I forgot about that. Disc swap time! Gimme. Hi, Maya. Oh, yeah. Yeah, the bullshit debuff garbage that he uses. Yeah, that was the biggest scare for me. Because of the whole half AP thing that we'll be doing. So for Final Fantasy IX, we're only going to be able to use half of our AP. And that means no debuff immunity for, like, you know, most of the debuffs if we on one actually. It's like we can do Impy attack and auto res, or, oops, actually become immune to his debuffs. Which one is it? Grand Cross, that's what it is. Another one of the ridiculous things in this game, this like maps design. No. Coconut, you stay right there, bud. Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure there's another move find save point right here, isn't there? No, maybe not. Yes or no, it's a choice. We can choose to fight Ozma, and if we... It's a strategy, basically. We can kill Ozma and get a Pumice and be done, but otherwise we'll have to fight Hades, and then we'll have to get, we'll have to get the Pumice piece there. And I think you get a Pumice piece from, like, what the, Chocobo Cold Witch will do anyway. But then there's the one from Ark. But it doesn't matter because we still have to fight Hades for the crafting of it. Otherwise, we just have the Pumice from Ozma. So we have to wager whether or not, because we're gonna already unlock Ozma by doing all of Chocobo Cold. So if we have a quick setup and we get a good fight on Ozma, we could get the Pumice right away. Done deal. Don't even have to fight Hades. Easy peasy. I don't know which strategy I want to use yet. I haven't decided whether or not I want to do Ozma or just do Hades, because Hades can be annoying all by himself. Not nearly as bad as Ozma, but I have good strategies for Ozma that are decently reliable. So yeah, that's something we'll have to decide on our own. All summons means learned, correct. Not just having the piece for it. Yes, we have to learn all summons. They have to all be in our spellbook. Which also means using Ico. Do not use limit breaks on this fight. It is a bad idea. I can't tell you how many times I've killed Renoa with Blasting Zone. Well, I suppose Irvine Limit Break would be fine, yeah. Except, you have to be careful because it'll auto-target Renoa once her name is dead. Swoldell. Pumice, pumice, whatever. It doesn't matter. It's like potato, potato. She has a lot of HP because I'm unfortunately level 100. I do not want to be level 100. You don't really need a lot of AP for what Ozma does. You just need like MP attack and auto res and I think, what is it, like, it's Bird Killer and Devil Killer, I think? After that, you're fine. You know, the debuffing doesn't matter because if you get cursed, you're dead anyway. Amillis, thank you for 58 months! With a good strategy and lucky execution, or lucky, like, attacks from Ozma, Ozma will just take 2 rounds to kill. That's it. Pumice. That's the way to go. Pumice. It's definitely Pumice. But yeah, that's the thing. Like, if I get a lucky Ozma, it's just 2 rounds done. And I get the Pumice right there, so I can equip it and start learning it right away. So it's like... Otherwise, I gotta grind in the final dungeon, you know? It would save a lot of time with a good Ozma kill. It really would. But then you have to get a good Ozma kill. Ozma can take you anywhere between 1 to 5 million attempts because it's literally, if he uses curse, you lose. Like, that's it. There's nothing else. And then there's other things, other factors as well. I want to go into details about Ozma's script because it's a really interesting boss. So if you don't want to hear, I would maybe go for a walk or something really quick because it's only going to take a couple minutes. So first off, Ozma only will use attacks from his like attack range if it can do damage to somebody. So he'll only cast level 5 death if somebody's divisible by 5 and not immune to death. He'll only cast level 4 flare if somebody has a level divided by 4. He'll only cast his shadow attacks if there's somebody that can actually take damage from shadow attack. He only attack, like, so on and so forth, right? He'll only use those abilities if there's somebody susceptible to those abilities. And those are the good ones, level 4 flare, level 4 or level 5 death, because there's ways of mitigating that and getting around it and everything. And then on top of that, every time you place your cursor, like the little pointer finger, on top of Ozma, his ATB resets and he starts to get a next turn. So you have to, like, queue your attacks and, like, hope for the best before your next turn comes up and then, like, unload again. It's not this, like, wait it out and figure things out and bait and wait trick and everything. You can't do that. You have to go all in or all back. And that's the like, issue with Ozma as a boss fight. So you have to make yourself immune to some things, but not all things, and be certain levels. And then on top of that, like, build your team just right in order to get damage out while not risking him resetting his ATB and killing you. You know what I mean? So, like, yeah, the whole gimmick behind Ozma is, like, the devs were meta designing him in order to be like this big, real freaking fat annoyance through the script and programming. It's wild. So knowing those things can help me get a good Ozma kill, but if he uses curse, I'm dead, period. That's just the way it is, you know? Excuse you. I like that he's so evasive, but it's being annoying, so I'm just gonna haste him and be done. The last form will take a few hits, but instead of just being able to Renzo it, but it's whatever. That's wasting too many attacks just trying to get him to get critical HP. True, you do have to do the friendly monster quest. That does take some time. But I'll say this, I have to grind AP on Aiko anyway. Doing the friendly monster quest would give me an opportunity to grind Aiko without using her. What does two things? The friendly monsters? Well, it makes it so you can hit Ozma without ranged attacks. And then it takes away one of his abilities. I don't know, I'm not sure about that last one though. Oh, it reduces his HP. I think. I don't know. I think it's that. I think it's that reduce HP. This is probably something we talked about last year, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, that's what it is. Yeah, Doomsday doesn't heal him. Yeah. This is something we talked about last year, guaranteed. And of course I forgot. You know, there's something to be said about a game that has like a lot of like designs that are questionable and the game is still good. It just shows how good the game is, you know? Just having a couple wonky bad designs does not damn the game, you know? Try to pick one super boss from any of the Final Fantasy games as the boss you find the coolest, best overall design. Which would you pick? Probably Thorax because Yasmat and I mean define super boss, right? But like, are we just talking about Yasmat, Penance, and Thorax, or is there any others on the table here? Because like Ozma, I wouldn't qualify as a super boss. I'd call it as a neat side option. Omega, same deal. They don't really have a huge amount of HPs. It's more about a mechanic than it is about this massive undertaking. Oh, he didn't get auto protect? Wasn't him? Nemesis? Well, I mean, you got Penance. So I mean, the same game. Which one would you count both of them as super bosses, or would you just count Penance because Penance is the super boss of the game? Like all the Dark Aeons and Penance are all more powerful than Nemesis. So which one is it? Which counts? All of them? See, the thing about FF8 is its story and writing. Like the writing is good. The story gets a little mixed up. But the writing is solid. The character interactions are good. The words on the screen are well written. You know, that part, the plot being the plot, it matters, but matters less, I think. Because it's about the emotional aspects less than it is about compress time and defeat the sorceress, you know? Those parts are just vehicles for the story. No, I understand what you were going for. Arian? How dare. Yeah, the space convenience nonsense is super bad. Check what out? What did I miss? Wait, what? You know, I'm debating something. If I just put Quistis over here, I mean, I guess that would increase the average level of enemies and that wouldn't be bad, right? So maybe I should just keep it that way. I guess I don't need Marco on Reen anymore. I could just put it on somebody and then they would be good to go. Right? I'll figure it out. Boom, 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 boom. By the way, if you missed any GFs in the game, they're all here, but we always do legitimate GF acquisition. That's definitely a statement. That is in no way, shape, or form accurate, but it certainly is a statement. Blip blap. It was perfectly clear to me, Magic. I don't know what you're talking about. I might be able to take Marco off of Reen. So if I take Marco off of Reen, I won't lose anything, and that way somebody else can equip Marco. And I have a Marco and Marco on Reen already, which allows Marco to be useful elsewhere. Yeah, they like, it's enough to get the player worried that, oh great, they've taken away all my abilities, what am I gonna do about this guy? And it's easy, and you're like, oh, okay, cool, right, I can pick the first thing that I want to release. Let's do Magic. Yeah. There we go. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. I might have wanted to do limit break here, but I think this thing only really does elements, so it should be fine. Big GF, yeah. Oh no, using elemental attacks will do stuff. Yeah, I think I wanted limit here because it keeps counterattacking. If I had limit, I could just do low HP and it would have been fine. But I thought magic because, you know, that'll just make sure I'm good to go. But yeah, this is gonna take some time. Not a whole lot of time, but it'll take some time. Rocket Man! Something, something words in the song. I think that's it, right? There's not like another thing here. Oh no, I can't draw. Whatever shall I do, boy, do? Can I, please? Oh my god. Yeah, that boss does start out a little shocking, doesn't he? Well, it's the final dungeon. We're gonna keep going. So yeah, we will finish this today. We might go a little bit later, but that's okay. Sticky icky. Oh no, it gave me the sticky icky. Can you die? Are you deadable? Are you deadable? Not with that attack, you're not deadable. Oh, he is deadable. Okay. Just maybe not 100%. Oh man, I was hoping to get no encounters on this team. Oh. Okay. Did you tell him that there are 0? Did you tell him that there are 0 iconic Final Fantasy monsters in every Final Fantasy? No. There's no flans in FF1. Yo, what's up with this thing not dying? Okay, were they in the NES version or an added version later on? Black flan. Oh, in the tower, right? Yeah, but they don't act the same way, right? With like the high magic resist. Marsh. Oh. Okay. No. Those are not flans. Those are like slimes. They don't even have the same visual aesthetic or anything like that. I mean, they technically share a similar mechanic of being resistant to physical and vulnerable to magic and everything. I don't know. I think that's a gray area. I think you can make an argument for it, but that's about as close as it gets to having any iconic Final Fantasy monster in every Final Fantasy game. I finished it today, about a few hours ago. Okay. What was I gonna do? I was gonna do a thing. I was going to, I didn't unlock my abilities yet. I was gonna make some more ammo, but it should be fine. Alright, there. Not like I'm gonna get any more encounters with that team anyway, right? So it doesn't matter. Okay, so from here, I want to just go this way. No. I want to go this way. I think it's Krista on the balcony if I go this way, but I'm going to fight it anyway just because I want to make sure I have my shit unlocked. Yeah, Behemoth starts in 2. There are a lot of things that start in 2, like Chocobos, Behemoths, Marlboros, a few others definitely get their start in Final Fantasy 2, but basically Final Fantasy 1 is the big one where it hadn't really found its identity yet. Final Fantasy 1 is like the least Final Fantasy of them all, which is hilarious, of course. Okay. I guess we're getting Greg for this. Oh no, not Ultima! Oh, never mind. We'll get some Lion Hearts, probably. Bloop, 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 bloop. You can draw Holy from him, but you can also get it from the Elevert, so it's like whatever. Oh. Fun fact: the screen where you pick your thing here, it's a background image. It is not a menu that pops up. It's literally like one of the background images that you get in any of the other parts of the game. Really neat. I care more about saving than items, and we'll get the rest anyway, so it's fine. Let's see, from here. Yeah, you're right, saving is cringe. You got the FF8 Ultima. Oh. You haven't got saving yet? Didn't you literally have a problem with not getting saving last year, or was that 7? Somebody didn't get saving last year, and then they died to It was 7. It was 7. It was definitely 7. I remember now. Because I remember watching it. Oh, I felt really bad for him though. He got some bad luck. The worst part about the slimes in this game is they have variable vulnerability. They have a variable vulnerability. They're weak against either lightning, fire, or ice, and you have to test whatever it is. Any plans for next year's Fiesta? Hopefully none, because especially in FF2, boy, are they a pain in the ass. That's just a localization snafu. They look like a flan, they act like a flan. I mean, I'm pretty sure in FF6 they're called like Moo or something else. So they're definitely flans. That's a localization snafu. The slimes in FF1 are totally different though. They're not even like the same thing, you know? So that's why I say it's like debatable. The yellow ones are moos. Aren't they? Yeah, it was definitely a weird little thing, wasn't it? Oh, I need to set my girlfriends up. Yeah, like I would settle that it's debatable and that thus that qualifies it. You know what I mean? Like if you can make an argument for it, then it's you would just say, you know, debatably this is it, but otherwise there is no other iconic Final Fantasy monster that's in every one, right? And that's enough. I think everybody would agree with that. Yeah, good point, Arian. Can't wait for Final Fantasy 17, where people say, not my Final Fantasy, and it should be more like Final Fantasy 16. When Final Fantasy 16 was the real GOAT. Flans are not in 7? Oh, interesting. Wait. So they're not in every Final Fantasy. But Rebirth is not FF7. That's not the same thing. You can't make that. That's not the same thing. It doesn't matter. It's about them being in every main Final Fantasy. You have to make the argument that FF7 Remake and Rebirth are main Final Fantasies, but FF7 is a main Final Fantasy. No, it's about consistency. I think that FF7 Remake and Rebirth are main Final Fantasies because they even said that they put the same amount of budget into it. But even so, FF7 and FF7 Rebirth are two different games. They're entirely two different games. So Flans are not in every Final Fantasy. So I was right to begin with. Ha! Yeah, you know, when things are really good though, I like watching all the cutscenes. Like, 16 has phenomenal cinematic quality to it. So I'm perfectly fine watching a lot of amazing cutscenes. That's completely fine. If you want to skip them, you can just skip them though. You don't have to care about story. What the shit? Right, Elfsmith? Oh my god, dude, you called it. Back in the day when we were playing, like when we first played FF7, we were begging for more cutscenes and CGI and cinematics and everything. We would get super excited about it. Now you play FF16 and they have like hours of amazing cutscenes that are fucking phenomenal. And people are like, too many cutscenes. And it's like, well, skip them then if you hate them so much. You know? I don't know, man. Ugh. The cutscenes used to be the reward, and we were over the moon to get 3 minutes of cinematics. I would just replay the games, you know, because for me, it's like the buildup of the story getting to the cinematic was part of the enjoyment, you know? Shouldn't I be able to jump on this thing? Why isn't it letting me jump on this thing? I know it's a little picky, but I think this is it. Well, Knights of the Round is a totally different thing. That's like... That's just like an over-embellished, like, attack. Why isn't it letting me jump on this thing? Maybe I have to do the armory first? No. There we go. Weird. Yeah, exactly, Ellie, yeah. I mean, I agree that those were a bit much, for sure. Like, I don't think anybody's gonna disagree with you. Although watching Eden and Ark for the first time, you know, and Knights of the Round for the first time was like, hell yeah, right? but not being able to have a short version. But FF10 does a thing where it lets you have a short version every time after you summon it the first time. So, you know. Oi? Not dead yet. Oh. I'm doing this like ultra attacks and I was just like pew pew. Ah! Your ultimate sword swing and death attack does nothing to me. Oh no, a regular punch to my toe. Ah! Probably item and then resurrection. Well, I'm gonna go resurrection just in case I don't get another boss, right? I think it has to be res first before item. Items are nice, but I don't need them. Right? And I didn't do the armory this time through, which means I don't have any more bosses that I'm going to do, and I could go back for more bosses, but I think it's fine to just nix items. In fact, I can change my commands around to get rid of drawn item and actually use things like defend and things like that, which are actually pretty interestingly useful. There's even the revive one, which could be helpful. Awesome, Tribble. I hope you enjoy it. I've not done both DLCs. I've only done one, so I'm excited to try them this year. That'll be a new experience for us. I have a hard time with DLC. I just reinstalling the game and getting back into it. You know, it's just hard for me to like find time for that. I get weird about it. Okay, you're gonna do this, huh? All right. I think I might just use an aura charge for this. It's not like I need the other 15 auras that I have, right? So, favorite cinematic from FF7? I mean, ending cinematic, obviously. For me, anyway. I think it's very obvious. Oh, never mind. Watch your eyes. Intro might be a good one, too. End of disc 1, wow. Auto shell. There might be another one. Games like this really need a New Game Plus. God damn, brutal. Alright, let me check some things here first. So, first off, I want a junction. You got 4-4, so you're good. You have 2-2, and you have 4-0. Okay. I don't think that matters for you, so I think we gotta find the GF that Reen has. This one's pretty full up, so we'll just do this one. Level 52 Marco. Okay, there are no other 52 Marcos. Oh, I don't have item. I can't use those items for the bonus things. That's fine. Okay, whatever. Let's see here. Oh, I didn't unlock command ability, so that doesn't matter either. Interesting. Well, I guess this will be a different experience, won't it? What do we want? Auto shell, actually, I think would go good here. I think that's pretty much it. I can't change my command abilities since I didn't unlock any. Let's see about getting that up. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, I think that's good. Really? Wow. Making him incredibly defensive is actually really interesting here because the less damage he takes, the better. Like, if I can get it to 0, then that's good. See, he has full elemental resistance, but no immune, no absorb. I don't want absorb. Actually, you know what? For this playthrough, I do want absorb, don't I? Let's just put shells. Shells enough. Well, life is better, actually. Because I'll just use auras, right? So yeah, okay. I want that for everybody, of course, if I can. There isn't really a whole lot of elemental stuff going on here, but she does start off with it, so... What is it that he's missing? Oh, life, probably? No? Full life? What is it that he's... Oh, it's Ultima, of course. Yeah, which 87 is fine, that's fine. Okay. I think we're good. I'm not really gonna overcomplicate it. Oops. The incentives are right up here for what we have to do. Sticky magic means that we can't trade magic. We also weren't allowed to mod any of the character GF cards that we got. But we could lose them. We didn't have to get them back. We just couldn't mod them. The sticky magic where once you junction a magic spell, it's on that thing forever. Yeah. I'm not sure about that one because, like... I mean, I guess if we could card mod, it wouldn't be that bad because we could still do the whole triple thing. And that would allow us to, like, not be ruined for the end of the game or ruined for the beginning of the game. But then that would also kind of, like, sort of trivialize a lot of it as well. So, I don't know. It's hard. I'll have to think about it. It's definitely a good idea. Is this gonna be the year where I don't get screwed? Well, I got 2 out of 3. No drawing would be very easy for us, unfortunately. Well, that's rude. I guess I'll buff up on the next phase then. Alright, how many times am I gonna have to go through my whole roster to get my team, or will I actually get lucky this year? Oh, Renoa, my love, I would go through the time and space and everything for you. Now die! My true love is Zell, but unfortunately Zell's true love is the hot dogs. It's such a... It's a tragic, tragic story, isn't it? A tale as old as time. Unbelievable. Looks like we're going through our whole roster. I don't think I've ever had a Fiesta where I didn't have to go through my whole roster to get my party for this fight. Maybe it's because it's a set. Maybe it's set. Maybe that's, I don't know. Maybe it's always this way. No, because it's definitely been different. I wonder if people were disappointed when they started to fight Ultimecia, and they're like, well, this is the final boss, where's the final boss music? And there isn't any yet. No, I'm supposed to do that to you. That's actually unfortunate because I put a lot of effort into putting up his defenses. I'm hoping Asuna can cleanse it. Looks like it may have? I don't know. I'll know once Aura falls off. Mustard and dill relish, and maybe some raw white onion diced. No, it's not the ultimate GF. Marco is not the ultimate GF. The ultimate GF is Thomas. No, she's the ultimate wife. I don't like green with Doom, that bothers me. Mostly because it's a long fight and I expect that Doom to actually trigger, and it could trigger at a really bad time. Could be on anybody else that it wouldn't care. slightly annoying too. I mean, it's possible I resisted the meltdown. I don't know if you can actually resist it though. Really don't like that mechanic, by the way, because like you can get really unlucky and just like your main damage spell gets, or yeah, like your main damage junction gets blown away. It's just done. Thankfully that's over. Thomas, make them bleed! It's like, it's both easy and hard at the same time, because there are things that can just totally screw you, but then it's like, you could just win, you know? Okay, that was solid. That was way, way less damage than I expected on Shockwave Pulsar. Usually that's a really scary one. We've done No Limit Break. Yeah, we've done that. Yeah, I think no fight limit would be, or like, yeah, because then it's item and magic, you know? Yeah. Oh, Ara. What I needed to do. You know what? Oh, I forgot Meltdown. They just spin a very PlayStation 2 style of skybox. You know, we're just gonna do this for a bit because that means we get more of this track. Who needs Lionheart when you have the game has its own built-in Lionheart? This Zell has his own Lionheart. This is Lionheart right here. Imagine if I had Meltdown up. I forgot that. There's still another phase Venitus. I'm kicking it too! Oh, what the hell? Thank you, Arian, for the 510 bits. Thank you. If you know what you're doing, Zell's is the most damage output you could possibly get in the entire game by a lot. It's not even close. If you know what you're doing, but you gotta know what you're doing. And right now my thumb has a lot of tears in it from dry skin, and it's making it very hard. So it's not as easy to do as it normally is. My thumb has band-aids on it from just splits in my skin from it being dry. Do you double mash? Do you do it like this with your two thumbs? Do it like this with your two thumbs, and it's really light work. Well, at least it takes away a lot of the strain. Yeah, if you put the control on your leg, you can do pointer finger, yeah, index finger. Now this battle can get a bit extreme. It's apocalyptic. Yes, it is. Love the rainbow effect, the prismatic effect off of that. It's so cool. Looks like she's got a D in everything. I think she's got double D in a couple places too. Thank you, Ari, for the 788 bits. This is bad. I don't have item to heal this through. Same dumb shit that Kefka does. Come on, Renzo. I mean, Lionheart. Faded Circle. Lionheart me, baby! Give me what I crave! Hot dogs, yeah. And Lionheart. Hot dogs and Lionheart. Oh, fuck. I had it. Ara, ara. Come on, give me a lion heart. Yes! Let's go! And that's it. That's the final hit too. That was it. Once she starts talking, it's over. It is Omni Slash for this game, essentially. Yeah. Lion Heart. Do you know what a lion heart is? A lion heart is someone with a heart of a lion. You know, it's not the lion's heart. It's about bravery. It literally went off at the best time, which is when the fight's already over. And didn't I tell you to die? It's over! What a finishing blow. Hell yeah. It's AoE. Blasting zone is AoE. Hits every target. Directed by Michael Bay. Oh my god. So, okay, for those of you that don't really understand the whole FF8 story, basically, Ultimisia is the sorceress that is in the future, and she's using her reach through time to influence things. And the reason she can is because at one point in time, she succeeds in doing what's called time compression. And so basically everything is being run through that funnel of time compression where all timelines kind of coexist and intermingle all at once, and everything gets all fucky like what it is right now. And it gets even more wacky-doodle crazy as well. But she's funneling all that effect through that point in the time compression. Anyway, we let time compression happen so that we could fight her because she's in a time that is beyond our own or whatever. It's a little wackadoodle, I agree. Anyway, the thing is that now that we've defeated her, time is uncompressing. And so things get really weird. What we're trying to do is think about our home so that we don't get lost to time and space and we get sent back to our own place in time. And so everybody's thoughts are kind of like panic mode right now, and we're trying to center ourselves so that we can get there. And we made a promise to Renoa, or Nikki, that no matter what, in that field of flowers, we would find each other, no matter what. And so Squall is going to be trying to focus his memories on things, and you'll see him kind of try to grasp onto memories and panic. And one of the important things to note is that whenever you're remembering something, you're not remembering that thing. You're remembering the last time you remembered it, and that memory gets distorted like a copy paste of a JPEG. It gets less and less quality, right? So every time that's why if you haven't seen someone in a long time, you stop remembering their face, because it's a copy of a copy of a copy of a copy of a copy every time you remember something. And that's kind of what's going on there. So now that you know that, you can kind of appreciate this ending a little bit. GFs inhibit memory. Yeah, that's true. That's true. By using the guardian forces, the things that give us all our power, they inhibit our ability to remember things already, just as a world mechanic thing. I think as far as time travel-y type stories go, I think the way they handle it is pretty good. I would say you lose integrity whenever you do that kind of thing, but like, this was the 90s, and they were trying to be really extreme with this game. I mean, the final boss theme is called The Extreme, you know? Like, they were really trying to go for it. And so, at least the writing is solid, and that's what matters. Yeah, they're not really time traveling. It's more like there's a time compression that the time stuff is being funneled through. So it's like it already exists in the same time frame, but doesn't. It's, like I said, it takes a little bit of suspension of disbelief. Right, exactly. That's why I forget everything every year. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Guardian Forces. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Exactly, yes. She can only exert her influence on people that have the sorceress. I don't know if it's a bloodline. It's more of like a sorceress power. Like you people were born with the ability to be the sorceress, and they don't know what causes it. It's like a long time ago, a sorceress existed, and I think what happened is like she was dying, and in order to make sure the sorceress stayed alive, she like basically put a curse on humanity and said that every era will have a sorceress born to it that will inherit my power or something like that. It's I forget, but there is something in the lore that talks about that. Exactly, Eldsmith. That's what I try to make a point about. It's well written. It's just got some wild elements that make it harder to appreciate. And at the end of the day, the plot line is as a vehicle for the emotional storytelling. That's the important thing. But the plot line needs to be conceivably believable for that emotion to have a more striking presence. So when you get things that are a little more outlandish like this, you get caught up in all of that instead of just paying attention to the important stuff, which is Squall trying to find Renoa, you know? Ah, my nose. I must have got a cat hair in it or something. The space arc is the worst, yeah. I agree with that. That one's less a problem. I mean, coincidences are important for important storyline because it has to feel powerful. So that part I'm okay with. Having some crazy connections and all that kind of stuff I think is important. You want to have like crazy coincidences, but not too crazy, like the space bullshit. Technically, yes, but also technically no, because her influence over reality in this timeline ends right now because she's no longer able to exert her influence through time compression. Because the time compression is come and gone, she will be born and try to do that kind of thing. She's trapped in a loop, but everybody else just gets to go on. I don't know. He's a bit of a solo, you know, loner. I could see him not saying some stuff. The problem that I have is that he acts like he doesn't know who they are. He's hitting on them as if he doesn't even know them, you know, where as soon as you get him. So yeah. If he was just like silent and kept to himself and didn't say anything, it'd be one thing. But the fact that he acts like he doesn't know, like he talks a lot and doesn't hint at it, that's kind of the thing that gets me. So I definitely agree that that part is a flaw. Gotcha, geez, thank you for elaborating. Yeah, I thought it was something along those lines. I remember doing a lore playthrough of this game and stumbling upon that, but I couldn't remember the exact details of it. One thing I really like about Final Fantasy is that it always tries to create an environment and world where magic is a persistent element and builds the world around that persistent element. I would say that's probably the only real thing that makes a Final Fantasy that's tangible. Everything else is just kind of like vibes and quality and you know, and all that kind of stuff. Obviously, the earlier ones do it less well, but starting from 6 and on, magic is a very, very integral part of the world and the world building. Renoa's in the Field of Flowers. This part is what I was talking about, where he's trying to remember her face and can't. He's reliving the moment that he first met her, trying to place that face. I struggle with this too because my brother and my dad have been gone for so long that I forget what they look like, and the only memory I have of them is pictures of them. And so every time I remember the picture, not like the memories I have of them, and that can be pretty hard to accept. Oh, I just noticed something. He goes back and forth with there being people on either side dancing because he can't even remember that part of it. Oh, interesting. Huh. Even the background changes. Oh, wow. Okay, wow. He really is trying to figure it out and he can't. This is him panicking, by the way. He's panicking. He can't figure it out. It's just him panicking and like basically feel like it's over. It's him panicking, trying to remember Manoa to get back home to her. And he can't, and that's it. That's him breaking.
Last night here for you. Same old song.
You'll cry. You're gonna cry. You always cry. See? You're crying.
Thank you, RPG Chick, for the 1,001 bits.
Maybe no. I kind of lied it your way. How you shine, you placed your eyes on me. Did you ever know that I had mine on you?
Good luck, Ronald.
Darling, so there you are, with that look on your face, as if you never heard, as if you never down. Shall I be the one for you, who pinches you softly? But sure, if frown is shown, then I would know that you are no dreamer.
Ultimately, Renault and Ultimacy are not the same people, though. Correct. Raijin got dunked. It's just showing that they're not caught up in everything anymore, you know? They've let it go, their dream or whatever, and they're just in Vibe Town now, you know? Just kind of showing that it's over.
Let me come to you.
They found their
'Cause
place.
as I wanna be close enough for me to feel a heart beating fast and stay there as I whisper how I loved your peaceful eyes on me.
Mine too, Arian.
Did you ever know that I had
I wanted to propose to my wife like this, and I kind of did, my own way.
Darling, so share with me your love if you have enough, your tears if you're holding back.
She didn't go like this, though.
If that's what it is, how can I let you know I'm more than the dress and the clothes? Just reach me out, then you will know that you are not dreaming, darling. So there you are, with that look on your
You know, sometimes you don't look at the subtlety of
as
it.
if you never heard. as if you never doubt.
Rude.
Shall I be the one for you, who pinches you softly but sure? If frown is shown, then I would know that you are no dreamer.
You know, it can be argued that Laguna had a more interesting life than Squall did. Which I think is wonderful. Because you don't need his whole spiel. What you get is enough. It's the same with Eject in FF10, you know? You get enough. But it can be argued that Laguna had a much more fantastical life than Squall did, you know? I mean, the things that he did were just all over the place. I jumped to his moron. Alright, so watch when we get to Zell. There's this girl with pigtails. That's the girl that's like spying and creeping on Zell the entire game. That's what people say is his girlfriend, but he doesn't recognize her. His only love is what's in front of him in that scene. Deep throat in the glizzy. Hey, Robin Williams. That Sid is modeled after Robin Williams, by the way. That's the reason why he looks just like him. Hey, have you seen my hot wife? Yeah, she's hot. Say hello. Pleasure to meet you, hot wife. How you doing? Now for the true love story. Zell and his hot dogs. Putting meat down his throat? Yeah. Smell my finger. Oh. This is all a CGI scene, by the way. These are not just typed out words on screen. They did it in a cinematic, so it's all CGI. You can tell by the kind of little graininess between the words. It's basically a movie video, but cinematic computer visuals. Which is why there are 4 discs to this game. Because the whole game is basically on every disc. You need 4 discs to put these movies on the massive, massive 788 megabit discs that they had back then. Or however big they were. Thanks, Fei Wan, for being so crazy about the rights to this game, making the FF8 PC release garbage. Yep, that's why a lot of other bigger RPGs are only like 1 or 2 discs and everything. No cinematics. No cinematics, no need for disc space, and a lot lower budget. You need those movies with the old visuals to really, like, create those characters in a much more relatable scale, you know? Well, I mean, this track is basically more or less the Final Fantasy theme, you know? It's in every Final Fantasy, so of course it's going to remind you of any where you might have heard it. Ooh. Basically every Final Fantasy. Come on, we get the do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do, don't we? Don't we? Maybe not. I love FF8 too, you know? I understand its flaws, I acknowledge their flaws, I accept their flaws, but like when you get when past those flaws, they're not deal breakers. They're like flaws. Like everything has flaws, you know? But there's just a fantastic, beautiful game underneath. And a lot of people get too attached to these minor flaws that are just not that big of a deal. And Final Fantasy VIII ends up being one of the games that people try to hate on a lot. But let me tell you this. Every year we play this game in the Final Fantasy Fiesta, the fans of FF8 come out in great number. And I don't think there's any game that gets as many people interested in watching it as FF8. Even FF7, even FF10. So, hell yeah. Rock it. Rock your favorite Final Fantasy. But, no, I agree. People get too attached to minor little things and they make it everybody else's problem. You know, it's okay to not like something. It's okay for certain flaws to like drive you to total frustration and not like something. I get it. It's fine. But like, you gotta be a little bit more objective about your criticisms and analyses. You know, you can't just be like, oh, well, draw is slightly annoying, 0 out of 10. I mean, come on. Yes, draw is annoying, but come on. Anyway, Fiesta's good vibes because we get to play tons of Final Fantasy games all year, all month long. Well, 2 months long, like 3 months long, whatever. So yeah, you know, we just get to play tons and tons of Final Fantasy for 2 to 3 months, and that's pretty amazing. And we all love the games. And you know, as we get later on in the Final Fantasy Fiesta, I want to remind people that we play all the Final Fantasies. You got a problem with like a certain Final Fantasy, that's the one you should show up for the most, because, and with an open mind, because I want to convince you that they're all amazing, and I know I can. You just got to look past some of the things that maybe you don't like about 1 or 2 of the games or whatever. And if it's like, oh, you know, I get that FF16 is good, I just don't like action combat or something like that, I get it. That's fine too. You know, we all have our preferences. But every Final Fantasy, every main Final Fantasy is peak RPG of its respective era. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, and 16. All of them. But that's it for Final Fantasy VIII. We are finito, fertig, dunzo with Final Fantasy VIII. Honestly, that is a great big weight off my shoulders because this one was the scary one for me. Just all the weird RNG collection and things I gotta look up. It feels like cheating. Even though I know it's not, it just feels like it. And it can be a bit of a sore spot, you know, because we kind of pride ourselves on our knowledge of the game, but we have to like specifically not use our knowledge of the game to get through this, you know? Anyway, not have bad RNG? Yeah, I know, right? Anyway, that's it for us tonight. Thank you everybody for hanging out. We went a little bit later. We'll see how the timers match up and everything, but I think it should be fine. Anyway, thank you for hanging out. Thank you for all the love and support, bits and donations, subs and resubs and sub gifts. We've still got a lot of Fiesta left, and I look forward to seeing you all as we start Final Fantasy IX and go on from there, because I'm really excited about 9 and 10, both. They got those big grinds, and I'm just here for it. I don't know. Thank you, Arian, for setting that up. And that lets everybody else know all the splits are up to date, although we won't really know how 7 compares to those until he's cleared it. And since I have my weekend coming up very soon, we will see just how close 7 is to everything. So yeah, thank you for hanging out. Thank you for all the love and support. Have a wonderful evening. We'll see you tomorrow, probably 1 p.m. Pacifics. Have a good night. Take care. Oh, and 7 goes live in like 9-10 hours or whatever. Hello, just go to sleep now. Wake up for 7 sins. Rock it. Good night, everyone.